Hello there, internet dwellers, welcome back to another video. Today we have another long form reaction video for you, and it surrounds Interloper, aka Project Skybox. This was brought to my attention quite a while ago actually, but I decided not to react to it. I don't know why. Maybe back then it was like, oh, this is way too long, I'm not reacting to this. But now it seems that the longer form content on my channel does good. And a lot of you guys seem to enjoy it, and this was suggested to me also on my stream yesterday. I do stream at twitch.tv/Baz with 4 Zs if you want to go check me out there. It's a little bit of here and there. I don't really have a schedule at the moment, but you know, why not follow me? You might catch me live. So this is a series called Interloper, and it's about Valve's engine that they created. It was called the Source Engine, and obviously it made games like, I believe, Half-Life, Counter-Strike. You know what? Instead of just asking, let me just search it up. Yeah, okay. Got quite a lot of them here. Team Fortress 2. So basically all of just Valve's games are on here. Anyway, so this is, I'm not sure what this series is about, and I've been told I don't really need to understand the Half-Life itself or really Source Engine, maybe a little bit of Source Engine, I'm not sure, because it swaps the games around. It's not just based on Half-Life, it's also based on other games within the Source Engine. It's like the Source Engine itself has something weird and deep and dark going on there. Without further ado, we're just going to jump into the first video and see what it's all about. Interloper, Half-Life 2's greatest unsolved mystery. Now, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that maybe I forgot to say this is by Anomide. I always do that for some reason. I don't know. When it comes to these long form videos, I just completely forget to credit the freaking author. But yes, this is by Anomide. Their link will be in the description down below, so be sure to go check them out. Like the videos, all that good stuff. I'm not sure if this was just meant to be a one-off thing, then they realized, oh, this is doing well, let's try and add more things to this, or if it was planned all along that it's going to be, what was it, 8-10 parts or something like that. Disclaimer: Interloper is a creative work of fiction. Any resemblance to real events or people is purely coincidence. A mystery that has remained unsolved for 16 years, we take a deep dive into the deepening rabbit hole of the Interlopers. Happy Halloween. Okay, this is my very first entry to the Skybox series. I wanted the first entry to be a familiar yet strange deep dive. Okay, so it was planned that there's going to be more episodes. Awesome. Right, let's jump into this then. In the game Half-Life 2, there exists an ongoing mystery that has never been solved. The Interloper mystery. I believe this was a file that was found. Mysterious graffiti in Ravenholm. What's so mysterious about it though? Anyone see that weird graffiti in Ravenholm? It's in the beginning part, in the dark alley part. Very creepy if you ask me. Is this a glitch or what? And when you walk up to it, there's a weird noise. Is this a G-Man? Amazing game, Half-Life 2. So this is going back to 2005. So I'm guessing they're talking about the storyline. But how would you look at something, especially in the world of Half-Life, and be like, that seems out of place? But I guess it's because it was sound was coming off of there, and sound doesn't usually come off graffiti. So let's see what they're talking about here. In the alley, in the intro? What alley? The dark one or the one with the light in it? I checked both and didn't see anything. First public record of the Interloper from 2005. This 34-page thread would be my starting point. In-game recording, 11/20/2021, locating the graffiti. You decided to do it like at 12 AM at night. On this map as well? I've seen the freaking Nextbot map on this. Those are some big birds, oh my goodness. Can you imagine this like in like upgraded graphics? I can just imagine it now. I'm not saying graphics make it better or whatever, they do make it more atmospheric for sure. Oh, that alleyway. Oh, there it is. What is that? It's like a person with an umbrella. It's like a Banksy painting or graffiti. This is the graffiti in question. It's very similar to the Umbrella Man graffiti, but with some slight differences. Okay. What's the difference is they're wearing like a... they've got a weird-ass face. They're wearing a GIMP mask, apparently. To better understand, we need to dive into the map file itself. Okay. Damn, is that how it's laid out? That's crazy. Ew. Who is that? Isn't that like a real freaking corpse as well, supposedly? They use like... Well, you know, they've used a actual corpse to base that off. Or a burnt victim. Okay, there's like a thing underneath it as well. And to think, look, all the amount of work that goes into gaming, guys, is ridiculous. All these textures. Users noticed something wrong with this decal. A copy of the file download off an archive website. Okay, what's wrong with it? This image file, VTF, is clearly corrupted. To find out why, you need to inspect it in a text editor. I don't understand any of this, guys. This is what you find inside. Interlope. These messages are console commands, but are they legitimate? What do they do? They're console commands, hang on a sec. Okay, so if you put this into a console command, something happens. Let's have a look. Let's have a little gander, shall we, whilst I drink my way too big bottle of water. Here's what happens when you type them in. Dribbling everywhere. You need the first interlope command or it won't work, according to hl2.net. Get interlope pull. Is that saying like to bring it in? Does that say congratulations? What? Congratulations and welcome. Please enter with caution. You are not welcome here. Okay. Oh, okay. So that just like, so it puts you in some kind of, like, what is this? This looks like a freaking apartment complex almost, or like strange. You might be wondering, WTF just happened? What the frick? For some reason, this command causes the game to generate and play a demo. If you don't know what a demo is, Source Games lets you record gameplay with the record command. The game tracks players' inputs and the game world while you play. Okay, so then you can use play demo to play back your recording. Oh, interesting. I'm not playing here, the game is playing itself. Okay, so it's a recording of what someone else did. Then it will quit the menu once the recording ends. Oh, so that's what that was. Someone was recording themselves in a way. We know that this get command generates a demo because it creates a demo file called data.dem. Then it increments starting at 2. So what's the data inside these demos? And where does it come from? This is very well done. Because obviously this isn't real, right? I wanted to find out. What the hell? Re-downloading all what? Someone just spinning around violently. What's going on? You quickly discover that most are just a few seconds long. Okay, so they're... And they're just... According to hl2.net, this type shows up 90% of the time. But what's really interesting is the other 10%. Ooh. Okay, like no clipped out of the map. Oh, I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. The quietness was horrible. For example, some are just minutes of aimless gameplay. Is this like a freaking robot trying to learn the game? Are they trapped inside there? Oh my goodness. They're just getting beaten up for no reason. Okay. The NPC's like, what is this guy doing, man? Is he in the bin? Keep the bin. Do you feel comfortable in that bin? How very strange. It reads as, like, from what I'm gathering, it reads like a kid who doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Or like someone who just doesn't know how to play a game and is figuring out the controls. Why is it with them, like, spinning around and just, like, hitting violently? Is it the same code each time? What the hell happened there? It's underwater. Oh. You know, there's something about these old freaking, like, source games like this. The underwater elements freak me the hell out. I don't know if, like, ultra realistic graphics would make that scarier. There's something about the graphics and, like, the void of the water that is just so creepy. Ugh. I hate it. Occasionally it will even generate a map to go with the demo. What is that? Oh, they're like monsters from... Okay. I haven't actually played... Believe it or not, guys, I haven't actually played Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 1 literally when it came out on PlayStation 2. And that was in 2000, what? 2002, 2003, something like that. Never got around... maybe I played Half-Life 2. I can't remember playing it. The maps stick around in a file called data.bsp. You can even load and explore them. Oh, okay. You can actually look around. How odd. It's just like a freaking floating block. Something to know. There's a lot of games built on the Source engine. Does this work in those other games? Oh, you're going to go in Team Fortress 2. Interlope. Oh my god, looks like it still works.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
And Team Fortress was just built for multiplayer, right? There's no, like, story mode to it. Okay. Here's a few interesting ones I found in TF2. What is going on down there? They look like teeth. Who is playing this game? You know what it feels like, actually? The more I think about it, you know when people ask you to play test a game, and this is what game testers actually do, because people think, oh, it'd be awesome testing out games for a living. No, like, what you're told to do is you need to go find bugs or game-breaking things by running into corners and jumping into corners and stuff like that, just to see if anything will happen. It feels like that.
5.
Oof, Jesus. My god. Things got really interesting in Counter-Strike Source. Oh. Geez, that looks like VR. Wait, it is. It's like VR. So someone's actually in the game. Someone's lost in there. Oh my god, it's Death Stranding. Oh, that's the dude with the umbrella. That's a good shot. It's going to be behind you, isn't it? Oh. Oh. It's been held in place. Uh-oh. Well, GG's. Oh, God, the tension is ridiculous. This is horrible. What's going on? Is it trying to fight something? What in the name of Jesus just happened? Every once in a while you get a really strange demo recording like that. Yeah, that was pretty freaking odd. HL2.net forum referred to these as the Type 5 demos. The most famous of which being a really spooky demo on the coast levels of Half-Life 2. The clip known as Spooky Coast is long lost along with another popular clip called Misty. If you know where I can find either of those, let me know. These screenshots are all I can find. Hopefully we can see those. In my search, I got 2 of these spooky Type 5 demos myself. This is the other one. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Cucumber just tried freaking... I was about... Never mind. I was about to say something out of pocket. So, see, this feels like someone's in the game... or being made to play in the game, like forced to play it, or they're stuck in here. It looks like they're talking to someone. Is there someone else there? I don't like this. Oh my... Oh jeez. Guys, seriously, this is... You don't need... Like, you notice that there's no kind of loud sound or scary, like, pop-in-your-face jump scare. Like, all it takes is, like, the lack of something for you to be, like, on edge. Like something's not right here. I don't like this. Unfortunately, at around 6 a.m., I died. What happened? This is very, very unique and very well done. Very original. Because this makes me feel like it's real. And I don't think it is real, is it? Oh, it stopped working. Okay, so either he's reached the end of these clips or something's preventing them from unknown command get. Oh, okay, it stopped. The command stopped working. It's almost like they caught on that you were doing it. Someone there at Valve is like, they know! Is it going to be gone? Like nothing happened? It's gone. The graffiti is gone. Oh, they're trying to cover it up. You just stumbled upon a conspiracy. This remains one of the greatest mysteries of Half-Life 2. Still unsolved 16 years later. If you have any information or recordings of your own, please share them with us below. That is interesting. In the meantime, I will keep trying the commands to see if they work again at some point. I will keep you all in the loop. Which could say interloop. Hang on a sec. Let me go back and see what that said. Special presentation. Please take a seat. Right before I was going to upload this, I found the old lost video file of the infamous Spooky Coast demo from the HL2.net thread. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's have a look. See, this is like straight up like VR almost. But is it like SFM? Oh, geez. That doesn't look good, does it? What is that? Oh, I don't like the... What's happening? Ooh. No. I hate that. I hate when they do that. You look away and then it's like something's got... They're like aimlessly walking, or like walking around like zombies almost. It's like the human model has like the model of like the alien. You know, walking around with the face hugger on their face. Oh my god, it pushed him underwater. This is it feels like Death Stranding, this does, with these in the sky. What was that? Who was that at the end there? Oh, is that the player drowning? It's the face you make when you're drowning, guys. Created by Anomide. So what is going on here, guys? See, straight away, my thoughts went to, feels like something like a test almost is being performed, experimented. And for some reason in my mind I'm thinking it's either like kind of an AI maybe, or like a robot, something against their will, like a person maybe being put into these games. For what purpose, I don't know. Because the VR ones, it literally looks like people like moving around. It's almost like they recorded what they were seeing in game. It's like they were sent into the game and like hit record. And I guess that's what these demos are. Some of them are just like spinning around aimlessly. But I got the impression of like AI figuring itself out. You know, like those AI models where it's like I trained an AI model and then it's like after 1,000 tries it gets it right. Or it's like that, or it was like a game tester who's just running around into random stuff to see if it'll break out the game or the map. But the other one is like, the other theory is that it's something is actually trapped in there. What the actual thing is itself, those things, I don't know. But it does feel like they've discovered something in the game, the source engine, and we're like, we need to test something. And they found a way of like sending people in, potentially. I don't know, I could be way off. What was that? Frame 0, frame 1. Okay, oh. Skybox. Source Filmmaker. That's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, let's move on to the next video. Interloper 2, Source Engine Mystery. Oh, you can actually download the demo here for this one. November 19th, 2022, 12:05 AM. So, you're just taken out. We don't go to Ravenholm. You're just taken out by like a freaking body. Oh, hello. It's back. What is it? Almost 1 year later. Bro, this guy is obsessed with Half-Life 2. Come back, well, you must have played it through again. It returns. The Interloper Mystery. 2. After many months of attempting to access the interloper commands again, I hadn't been able to investigate further. However, since releasing Part 1, I've made new findings myself. For example, I now know how much... Oh, my camera just stopped recording. I now know how much time I have to generate demos. Oh, okay, so there's a timer on it. Console commands have something called parameters. One such parameter is -H, which will display helpful info about a command. Typing interloper with H gives me a number. And typing it again gives a slightly smaller number. We deduced that this is a countdown to 6 AM exactly. Basically around the same time I lost access last year. Okay, so I had less than 6 hours to learn as much as possible. Interesting. I wonder why that is. So you just have to... This would, like, in honesty, if I discovered something like this, where it feels like there's like a mystery or something, I would love that. I'd also be terrified. First and foremost, I needed to make the most out of the time I had. You all had many great suggestions, as well as great questions. I will try to answer what I can. Question: why are they called Type 5 demos? Because there are 5 general types of demos produced. Type 1. Okay. We're going to learn something here today, guys. 1 to 2 seconds of random twisting. The most common variant, 80% chance. Type 2. Diabetes. Stuck in the Sky demos where a player is trapped out of bounds before dying. Interesting. These are somewhat common, 10 to 12%, though not particularly interesting. Type 3. Aimless play demos where the player spends minutes doing random actions. Very odd, very odd. Some have suggested it could be gameplay from a different map, but we don't really know. Yeah, this is just random, isn't it? Type 4. These are proper gameplay demos where the player is actually playing through a level. Though quite uncommon, they happen to be very common in the game Portal specifically. Ah, interesting. Portal's a great game. Type 5. There isn't really consensus on what these are exactly. In my investigation last year, I had no idea how lucky I was to even find 2 of them, because on my November 9th investigation I only encountered 1. Well, kinda, more on that later. These raise the most questions due to the uncanny nature of their contents. Yeah, it feels like someone's in there. Unfortunately, we can't look much further into Spooky Coast since it only exists as a video file. But what about the 2 I generated last year? Oh yeah, crap. The good news is, I still have all the files. Type 5 demos come in 2 parts. The demo file and a map. Okay. However, one thing to note is that replaying these Type 5s gives a different result. This is how the demos played as they were initially generated. And this is how it looks when the demo file is reloaded later. It's like you're behind the character almost. I never actually tried to replay the demo files after generating them back in 2021. I'll need another new Type 5 demo to verify. I know, it's possible this could be due to data rot, missing assets, or game updates. I've uploaded the files for both my Type 5 demos. Okay, and you can find them down below. Provided that the generated demo files and map files for each, plus a readme for file placement. You can replay the demos yourself and see them on your own machine. If you're good with the source engine or just curious, let me know if you find anything interesting within. Right, I'm not good with those. But do be aware, these files could be unstable. Crashing, corrupting associated files. Any help in figuring out what these are would be greatly appreciated. I'll have to go in the comments to see what people found. Not that you guys haven't tried to help me figure it out. Many have speculated that these could be virtual reality recordings. However, the character's movements seem indicate full world interaction. Virtual reality setups generally only track the head and hands, and Spooky Code suggests there are fully physical like NPC or ragdolls. So it's more likely to be something else. New DM editor. A few of you sent me this screenshot as a possible explanation, claiming it to be an old promotional tech demo of a cut source tool called the DM editor. Okay. I couldn't find any evidence of this existing or being shown off anywhere. Likely hoax. So we still don't really know anything. Many of you suggested testing more games, so that's what I mainly focused on here. It's so random. The episodes work pretty much the same as base game. Ooh. CSGO kinda works. It's more unstable though and crashes a lot. Going back in time, Day of Defeat source also seems to work, which is interesting. Considering its age, I should test with it more in the future. Dota 2 doesn't work, Source 2 seems out of the question here. But loading a Dota 2 build on the old 2015 Source engine actually works. Sorta. Man, a lot went into this, guys. Jeez. This mouse movement is mine. I can navigate the camera in these demos. Okay. Similarly, Gary's mod also doesn't seem to function. At least retail Gary's mod. I mean retail Gary's mod. Because it actually does work in Gmod 9. This one also warrants further investigation. As you can see, the functionality is very spotty. It all seems so strange. It does, what is going on? However, things would only get stranger. Wasn't there like what Valve game was it that where the bald man like turns his head, like, or begins to turn his head? Portal, okay. $27010. If you recall, I mentioned that Portal has lots of Type 4 demos. God, what a great game. This was actually the first Type 4 I ever generated. As mentioned previously, Portal has a disproportionate number of these types. I wonder why that is, making Portal a very unusual game to test. But this wasn't all that made Portal unusual. I mentioned earlier that I had only generated one Type 5 demo this night. It was during my Portal testing. Interesting, okay. That's what Type 5 in Portal looks like. We almost generated it. What are you lying for? Eh? You got my hopes up. I don't really know how to explain what happened. So, I'll just show you. I'll just show you what happened. Let's go, baby.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
Sounds good. It's nice of them. Okay, so this is... It feels like Type 4, because Type 5 was more like... It felt like VR almost, like real-life
This one's
movement.
going to be able to solve it.
Oh. So it is, it feels like they're testing AI almost. They're seeing if AI can complete the games for them, but something must have gone wrong. Because there's these, maybe it's AI that's aware of itself within the game itself. And that's what these Type 5s are. These AI are just aware of themselves. They're like, what's going on?
Yeah, me neither.
Interesting. Oh, here we go.
Oh, look, we got one. Look.
Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so that's the guy, the voice we're hearing is the guy who's recording. I thought that was like, for some reason, a recording of someone in the actual game. Feels like Are they drowning? What's happening?
Oh, what?
Oh, they... Hint.
You see that? I just did that.
So he was controlling the demo for a little bit. This is all like real. Ooh.
Speaking of control, look, I can crouch.
So now this guy's actually controlling
Okay,
the demo.
Doesn't move. Hey, it's our guy. Hey,
So
guy.
he's outside of the demo now, technically.
And
And he's just observing.
weird. What is that? Is there anything else of note? Yeah, I know, right? I don't think the chamber looks like this. It looks weird.
Hmm. So he's able to actually go fly around the map in this demo now.
Oh,
Who's that?
is that the player?
That's
Interesting.
strange.
Oh,
What was that? Hang on. Was there something there?
oh,
Oh, there was something there. God, I love stuff like this. It's so well done where it makes you think, it feels so authentic, where it's like you're on your own and you're discovering something for the first
what's the
time.
name? It's like show trigger toggle.
Oh, God.
What?
Mate, get out of there. Oh my God, I would... Bro, I would have shit heaven. In fact, I already have.
Tonight? Yeah, my portal install is
How many
kinda
friends do you got, man? Jeez. Node graph out of date, rebuilding. Oh, he's reloaded into the game. But like after interacting with the interloper, or whatever the heck that thing's called.
so yeah.
His game's broke. In our pursuit of answers, we only found more questions. Created by... God, this is a great series, man. And the fact that this isn't real, right? That thing isn't real. Like, this was all just made by... This is all fictionalized. Well, he said that at the very start, in the very first video, actually. It's a work of fiction. Very, very well done. Using Blender for it as well. Mocap as well. Okay, so there was VR involved. That's cool. What in the heck was that? Source? What? Just a dude floating in a chair. Oh, and this is like Skybox. Okay. Wow, there we go, guys. Okay, let me just have a look, see if anyone's actually took a look at the files. Technically, what we saw there was the video actually ended, that test 5 actually ended in 9 seconds, but they spent another 2 minutes in the game, and the game was paused, and this thing was floating towards them. So this thing has access outside of the actual, or it has control of the engine in a way that it shouldn't have. I don't know what's happening, but I'm enjoying it. Let's move on to the next video. Interloper 3. The ever-deepening source mystery. Rightio, let's just jump straight in. Attention, this video contains flashing lights. The Interloper files. Part 3. There is something in the description, which is like a re-upload of some kind. I'm not sure. It's not part of the like main playlist, but The Ghosts of City 17. Oh my god! Got hit by a train. Oh god, no. This thing's like 3D now. This is a video uploaded in November 2011. Let's start at the beginning. We'll come back to this video. It's like Slender Man, but like the black version. We made a lot of progress on this strange source engine mystery. We've also gained a lot of attention and interest with the first 2 videos. After part 2, we thought we'd need to wait until November 2023 to make another video. However, the mystery has since expanded. The Type 5 demo breakdown. Along with part 2, we released our demo files for the two Type 5 demos I had generated in 2021. Since they went public, we've made some interesting discoveries. This is gonna get technical, so bear with me here. Remember that Type 5 demo? Type 5 demos come with a generated map called data.bsp. If cstrike.dem is the action, data.bsp is the stage where the action takes place. Interesting, okay. Demo files are actually a bit of a dead end since they are simply bundles of game data. In a way, what you see is what you get. The source maps are something we can examine more closely. At first I thought this data map was just a carbon copy of the original Dust 2 map. Oh, okay, so he loaded the map in which that demo happened in. Okay. There's more to be seen here. For one, the map doesn't have any working bounds, so you can exit the world easily. Head down middle and you can find something really interesting. These appear to be the objects and actors used for the demo recording. Although oddly, 2 of them appear as error, one off screen. Error is a placeholder prop in Source that replaces a missing model. Missing asset, normal game model. Yeah, I remember getting that all the time and I couldn't figure out freaking Gary's mod. Because you needed like Source Engine games, I think, for it to work properly. In this case, the missing model is the dynamic prop for the Umbrella Man in the recording. Well, actually there were 2 Umbrella Men. You can actually see the second one in the original 2021 footage here. Oh god. Decompiling the map and looking at it inside Hammer, we can actually verify this information. Although oddly enough, the interlopers don't have proper model names, just a random string of characters after capture. These capture files do not exist in the game, nor does a folder called 010101. Another oddity is that the demo props we saw in game now appear as error as well. Our main character, the Leet, is referred to here as ENT, DMM, NPC. Okay, that's a lot of words just here. Okay. He exists as an animated model entity which plays through an animation called capture. It appears that the demo has somehow saved the action as an animated sequence, which it then plays back via the demo itself. It's getting confusing, guys. I'm curious if any source experts can weigh in on what's going on here exactly. Furthermore, why do they only show up in game, minus the interlopers? Could these assets be hiding in the game code somewhere we can't find them? Or is there somewhere else we should be looking for them? Oh, maybe so. Let us know if you have any ideas where we can look for these asset files. And I'm guessing that they mean where are the files for this Umbrella Man? They're definitely going to be like outside of where everything else is, because this thing seems to have control over, like, when a demo stops, it carries on. It's like it almost has consciousness. Now, Fortress was more interesting to explore. This is creepy. Ew. The map is more clearly edited, distorted, with even the skybox missing. Oh, jeez. What is that? But what if you tried to go to red intel? What is going on? Then the game crashes. Looked like it was fast forwarding in the top left there. If we now clip into the world and look into the room from afar, we find a very similar pile of actors and objects. No errors here though. Oh, okay. So this was the one where he's peeking around the corner. Got you. Just don't get too close. As it'll break the game. You'll crash. So they loaded back in, I think, here. Head up to the red barracks and you'll find this text. F Sky. F Ski. F Sky. If you approach it too closely, the demo recording is triggered. And then, what happens? Oof. Oh my. Heading into this map file is even more interesting than exploring the map itself. There's so much to unravel here, I could make an entire separate video. So I'm not going to dive into all the technical details here, as it's all very complicated. Well, thank you for saving us from that. Or saving me, at least. You guys are clever. Scroll up a bit to see if this is okay. Hang on, let's have a look. Scroll up a bit to see if this is new info or not, but couldn't find anything. Apparently the spawn point is named The Tool. In my Discord server, many of you joined in and contributed your findings to us. That random entity up in the sky. Okay. Many thanks for that. Some of you have also contributed videos investigating the demo files as well. I put some together into a playlist if you want a further in-depth look at these maps. Okay. But for the purpose of this entry, here is what I found especially interesting within. We're just going to stick to the main story, I think, guys, without getting too sidetracked. The game data is stored inside of animated models. The animated models sit in a pile in the map waiting to be activated. Some or all of the data is missing from the game entirely. Both data maps have references to DMNPC and something called F-Sky. F-Sky is also referred in C-Strike's map comment. This is the map's properties panel after being decompiled where map comments are usually displayed. And here we see a message F-Sky S server gen. Does that stand for? Service generation, okay. What does that mean? Part 2, the first investigation. Okay, you're asking us, mate, I don't know a thing. I was hoping you had the answers. Head into the internet for leads on F-Sky. I do like these kinds though, because it is an ARG, because the way the story goes is the thing is, a lot of people get confused with analog horror and ARG. ARG is an alternate reality game where they'll provide us with something, and then us going in and looking at it can change something or like add to the story in a way. So throwing it out to us is like we're directly getting involved in what they're showing us. Whereas an analog horror is just, this is a story. There we go. That's it, basically. F-Sky doesn't yield any results. Well, at least not right off the bat, because upon searching on YouTube, okay. Oh, stop recording. I have my camera on a freaking mount, and look, if I do this, oh no, you can't really see it. Look. Oh, is it doing anything? I don't know. It probably was. I have no idea. Maybe I just look stupid. But yeah, I notice it wobbles a lot more now. But it just saves me a lot of space on my desk. So all is good. Anyway, let's move on. F-Sky forum ad. It looks like an old, crude advertisement for a Source game server host. Seems weird and irrelevant aside from the Source engine, right? Well, here's what really caught my attention. Interloper Episode 3, The Ghosts of City 17. Another Interloper investigation? Ooh, okay, nice. See, this is why it's also part of an ARG, because it spans into different mediums as well. Like, it isn't just one thing. It's like it has websites, it has other channels, stuff like that. Things where you can go and figure it out for yourself. Indeed, it is a previous Interloper investigator. Looking at the title and description, it appears to be a re-upload of a video from 2011. And November 2, so that checks out. The investigation is credited to a machinimator. And based on the archive bio, it looks like he made 8 videos investigating Interloper. And I guess we can go check those out. Well, you guys can go check those out if you want. We're going to just stick to this one. However, the channel was deleted in 2014 following some kind of turmoil. This was not an investigation I'd ever heard of in all my research, so finding this was a shock. Unfortunately though, only episode 3 appears to be archived here. A fitting coincidence, eh? I'll link the video below if you want to view it for yourself, so watch it and come back here for my analysis. Shall we do that, guys? Let me just have a look. It's 8 minutes long, guys. Right, let's just have a look at this dude's analysis of it. It's going to be my breakdown of the 2011 Interloper investigation. Yeah, I'm too lazy, guys. It's already going to be a long video as is, so let's let this dude do it for us. Ida Mona presents The Ghosts of City 17. The first thing we see in the intro appears to be a Type 2 demo, which helps reaffirm that Ida is investigating, okay? Followed by a clear Type 3 or Type 4. And then a type 5. Yeah. That's a big old can. This more or less confirms that Ida was investigating Interloper. This footage appears to be cut from one of the previous episodes of his investigation. According to our list of known recorded type 5s. Ugh, look at that creepy ass thing. And of course, a glimpse of the Interloper. Looks pretty similar to the Umbrella Man we saw in part 2.
This video is part 3 of my investigation into the Interloper ghosts of Half-Life 2.
Something you'll notice about his investigation is that he approached it from a paranormal standpoint, interacting with the demos as if they were spirits or ghosts. I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, though, this probably comes from a misunderstanding of how the engine and demos work. But we're not going to focus on this point. We want to extrapolate more info on how this process functions.
If you don't understand what's going on here, watch episode 1 and 2 on my channel page.
Which at this time are gone from the internet.
But before we handle
If you know where I can watch and let me know.
ghosts, I need to
That's
give
Silent
a warning.
Hill 2. Don't try this yourself. This is very dangerous. Use at your own risk. Well, that's gonna... I have to type this because since episode 1 the Interloper ghosts have been showing up. No Interloper ghosts or external effects have happened to my games. I'm actually not entirely sure what these screenshots are pointing out. Just a man with freaking psychosis, apparently. No, he doesn't. He's not crazy. He is seeing those things. Well, I
Hey,
mean,
guys.
let's be honest. I made a very insensitive comment right there. Schizophrenic people and people going through, I don't know, psychosis, they do see those things, but they're just not real. Yeah, just making sure that that is the right term, psychosis. A mental state where someone loses touch with reality, often experiencing symptoms like hallucinations, seeing or hearing things that aren't there. So, yeah, it is real to them, but it's not really there.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 3. On today's third episode, we're gonna focus on trying to communicate with the CD17 ghosts.
Creating a map and scene for demo generation.
We learned a lot about talking to the spirits last episode.
He literally made a Ouija board through a demo. What interests me about this part is that Ida has somehow learned how to make map-specific demos.
So we're gonna be putting them to the test.
Another oddity is that Ida's map has some entity here, plus a ragdoll in addition to player stat. Player stat is a map entity that tells the game where the player needs to spawn. I can't read exactly what the mystery entity is, but according to Al, it's not related to the Ouija board logic he built here. Can't read exactly. Okay. Then we have what appears to be a combined soldier ragdoll, possibly. Aside from that, there's not really a lot else we can determine here about how this is set
What you're
up.
looking at here is the scene we'll be uploading to the server. Just a ragdoll, a question, and an alphabet, so they can try and communicate with us. If you're familiar with a Ouija board, it's like that. If it works on real ghosts, it works on virtual ones too, right?
Yeah, sure. So somehow Ida managed to get a Type 3 demo up and loaded with his map. Damn, so he managed to... We'll skip ahead to the outcome of this test.
Yeah, so you can see he didn't really answer the question.
Doesn't know what's going on.
They should hopefully be able to just walk into the hallway with the answer.
Creates another identical map for asking yes/no questions. We can see the same entity set up.
Let's send this in tonight and see what they say tomorrow.
Okay, so they're creating the maps that were generated from the demos, and then through those maps creating something else in which the demo person actually playing can interact with it. Send this in tonight, see what they say tomorrow. He elaborates after this demo. Can you feel pain?
If you're wondering why night 3, it's because my computer crashed on night 2 while I was asleep.
So interestingly, Ida is running some kind of long overnight process for generating demos here, which is not something I've ever read or heard about from any forum posts or user accounts of Interloper. Are you human? So you might ask, why am I calling these Type 3 and not Type 4? Well, because these demos clearly don't show any gameplay relevant to the map itself. This one clearly just walks forward, hits the wall a few times, then ends. Yeah, it doesn't know what the question... It can't even read. I don't think it can read. It doesn't know what it's doing. This is hopeless.
Asking these questions takes a lot of time. Mainly because I need to sift through the trash to find the meaningful demos.
The statement may clear up some info about how this is working. Like maybe Ida is generating demos all night, then looking through the data in the morning, finding and taking note of the relevant ones that generated on his map. A strategy we should attempt next time we can.
So I'm gonna ask just one more question.
Why not just reach out to this guy and be like, hey, we're investigating the same thing. Now this last demo is incredibly interesting. I need to add that soundtrack to my What is going on? Who is that? This demo is incredibly odd. It has the hallmarks of a Type 5, yet it's from a third-person camera perspective. Not to mention the ragdoll is now being manipulated on the left side by something. Things get more interesting though as the camera leaves the map. Ugh. Just nothingness.
I have never seen a demo like that. He just phased through the wall. No weapons, no HUD. Everything looked weird too. But that wasn't the end of the demo. No,
how long did
this
it go on
thing
for?
was 2 hours long.
2
Mostly
hours?
just pure darkness. However, what I'm about to
A 2-hour-long demo is absurd. On average, my demos are between 2 and 10
show you
seconds.
is what happened at the end of the 2-hour demo.
Oh, just a new map. Oh my goodness. What was that?
Did you see that in the distance?
Yeah, it's like a
For a
floating...
second I thought it turned around and flew back, but this is not my map.
What is that? It's incredibly interesting information. I don't really know what to think about this at all. Because the implications of Type 5 demos having insanely large maps raised weird questions. This is something I need to test myself, so I did just that. I loaded up the data maps for Sea Strike and Fortress and flew in a single direction for 4 hours each. Oh my goodness! I didn't find anything of note, just darkness. This remains an open question. Oh, okay, sorry. There's certainly more to this we just don't know. Yet. This reminds me of that, we do seem to have reached another dead end here. Though there's still one more lead to explore. Portal. Well, Portal seems to be the one where with level 4s, right? Part 3, the Portal incident. Oh goodness. What happened? Oh crap, yeah, his portal freaking died last time. This has remained another dead end. Why don't you just keep walking into the darkness? Or can you not? So far there are no real leads here. It still just crashes with no real way to investigate it. Originally I was going to end the investigation here until next November. Back in December 8th, 2021, I figured something out. Portal with RTX. Welcome to a video RTX remix. Any point during gameplay press, okay. Portal RTX is also broken? Except it doesn't crash. It's what you just left in this room. The menus and consoles don't seem to work anymore. But now I have something to test reliably. Looks like there's more to uncover. Yeah. If you have any leads or ideas, let me know. Anything I can try with this limited functionality. There's clearly something at the end of this tunnel. So let's see what we can find. Maybe we shouldn't find it. I think it doesn't want to be found. I think we should just live our lives knowing, you know what, that's a bit weird, but let's move on, because going down this path is just going to cause pain. But I am liking where this is going, that there's something within the source engine itself that is, I don't know what the word would be, corrupt or conscious of itself, or just something's possessing the source engine. Oh, look at that. For those who haven't noticed, Ida Mona is an anagram of the creator's name. It's cool though, because it seems like this series is going off of the comments on the videos to suggest what to do, and then the creator is going ahead and actually doing that. So it actually feels like a real life investigation where something odd is going on and they're actually trying to get to the bottom of it. I really like that. It's really freaking cool. Interloper 4, the live investigation, source engine mystery. Right, so this one is 41 minutes long, guys, so get ready for this. Tuck in. Bottom bed. What's wrong with me? Special presentation. Please take a seat. Last night, she said, made a discovery and decided to showcase it live. Interesting. Okay, so there's a link down below to the actual live stream as well for this one. Here's what happened. If you want to see the full stream VOD, check the description. Okay, so there was a countdown. That's a pretty freaking cool countdown. Oh, I like that. That's really freaking cool. That's a cool idea for a countdown.
And welcome to my very impromptu live stream.
Impromptu my ass. That was like a freaking cool ass little live thing there. The intro.
Literally 15 minutes ago, I made a discovery related to Interloper, and I thought, you know what? Instead of editing a video, let me just show you all what I found.
Okay.
So let's go through.
But he did edit the video, so
paces first.
Grateful for that.
Let me make a little impromptu intro for you really quick.
You just did that. What? You can't just do this off. This is not freaking. Okay, this wasn't live. Okay. I was gonna say.
Here's Portal RTX. I'm gonna put this in the corner. Okay, the Portal RTX will be here. And yeah, still in
this
the red
feels
room.
like one of those live streams that aren't actually live, but they're just like they clicked live. You know what I mean?
I'm calling this the red room now. I don't know what anyone else is calling it. And
the red room.
Yeah, still couldn't find anything out about this, by the way. A lot of you had suggestions and inquiries. I tried basically everything. None of it worked.
Yeah.
I tried looking for a map file because some of you thought that there would be like a map inside the files somewhere, but there's not. There's no map in here.
Damn.
So, you know, still a dead end.
This reminds me of when I was around Ryan's house, 8-bit Ryan, and I think he was playing Time Splitters 2, and on Time Splitters 2 there was a map creator mode where you could just create your own map. And like he just kind of made one room and the light was swinging like that. And it was very similar to this, where it's just like a light and like, but you could see the walls around. And I remember thinking, like, this is actually creepy as hell, just being stuck in this room. I don't know, there's something weird
I
about
was
it.
trying to do something with the say text chat box, because you know I can't open the console here at all. I have to try like launch configs, but none of them seem to really work.
Ooh.
Like I can't turn on no clip or anything. I'm just kind of stuck. So whatever. You guys already knew all of that.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, let me take a break. Let me go play some Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Now, if you don't know, the Source engine has a limitation where you can't have two Source games open at the same time.
Oh.
TF2 and Portal RTX are both Source games, and I shouldn't be able to launch both of them.
Okay. Is that
And
true?
yet, for some reason, I can. This isn't even the beginning. This is
So maybe what you do in here will affect what goes on in here.
literally layer 1 of the weird crap going on here. You don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Now, where things got interesting was when I clicked on the LAN tab. And look at that. So it's some kind of blank server. 0 players.
Connect.
No name. So, okay. What the hell is this? Okay, you might be thinking, what happens if you try to join the server?
Yeah.
Now, this is where things get really weird. Double click, you join, and...
You're going to put you straight into there?
Huh? It seems like nothing happened.
All right, go check the other
Until
game.
you look at the menu a little more closely, and you realize that instead of a quit button, now it's a disconnect button. And if you click on that and you disconnect,
It goes to
then
quit.
you're back on the regular
Interesting.
menu.
Okay.
Huh. Of course, the one thing that I would
Interlope.
like to try, since this is all sort of relevant to the interloper rabbit hole, is what happens if you try the commands?
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm sure you guys can all guess what happens,
It's
and
gonna...
probably why I've decided to make a live stream and why I'm
Oh,
calling
okay,
it
so
the live investigation.
There's more demos.
So let me just show you, and boom, look at that demo
Okay.
generation right here. No idea
That's
how this is
super
happening.
weird.
But we're generating demos again.
Imagine, like, as he's doing all this on this one, there's something that just appears here and, like, slowly makes their way towards him.
Through Portal RTX. What the hell is this setup?
Very
So, yeah,
odd.
I thought, you know what? I have demo generation working again. How about, let me just set aside like the next couple hours and let's see what we can find.
It's more of a cursory overview and I haven't had a ton of time to analyze everything. So if I miss anything pertinent, let me know.
It's not very fun. It can get pretty boring.
Oh, you're selling
So
it really
don't
well.
expect much.
Okay.
I'm not expecting much, which is why I wanted to do it as a live stream instead of a video, because I'm not confident that beyond this I'll really find anything.
I bet you do.
I actually did think about making a short update video, but I decided a live stream would probably be better.
Yeah.
So, hey, here it is. I made that decision on a dime. Let's start generating and see what we can find. As far as I can tell, they're very uncommon.
Like he just
So,
dropped a turd
I'm guessing
and he missed the toilet. He dies. Damn. How the hell did he just die?
I always find it funny
I
how
know.
the demos just put my name on the
Oh,
bot in question.
That's
Which is
creepy.
why
He's suicided.
I think that these are being generated, actually. Because it's always my player name. Because game demos always retain the names of the people, the names of the accounts that they record. So since these all have my name, that makes me think that these are all being generated on the spot, potentially.
Generated on the spot is pretty wild, though. Oh, camera just stopped recording. My bad. What the heck?
Whoa. What is this?
This is a very strange one. It's not from the point of view of anybody. Something's got to happen, like... It's so well done. It's so well done. Oh. There's something at the end there? Oh, it's just the gun. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 100% looking at that one later.
Yeah, that one was weird. I mean, that thing in the bottom right would be creeping me out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like there's something going on there. Not a lot. It seems. Ugh.
Oh, cute. Yeah. So, for people who don't know, this is actually a map in Team Fortress 2. It's called CP Cloak.
Is it? I don't know, I'm super interested in this though, guys. Like, I'm so immersed in what's happening. I'm forgetting that this is completely made up. This is so well done.
You know what? Let's go look at a game that I haven't looked at yet.
A game you haven't looked at yet.
How about Left 4 Dead 2?
Oh,
I
interesting.
wanted to try Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh. Well, that's...
Help! Help!
You got to think, actually, because there's going to be multiple players, surely. Even the AI is going to be
Come on,
involved in
guys,
this as well.
help Ellis.
Oh shit!
What is
Help!
this about?
What if there's the Umbrella Man just below him? Or just, like, above him? Or somewhere?
I need a hand.
Why are they all,
people!
like... You know what it is? It's because, obviously, they freaking continuously ran off the edge.
And that's a second one with someone falling off a
Need some
cliff.
help over here.
Interesting.
Are they all going to be falling off
I guess
cliffs?
it's a roof, right?
What
Not a
are they
cliff.
doing
Oh,
over there?
help, people.
Look, there's his friends too. You can see they're just standing there. They're not helping him.
Shit, I'm down. Help!
My God. This guy was left in a room alone for a year with unlimited internet access. This is why he looks like this. The casualness. He's getting the absolute shit kicked out of him. Somebody pull me up! Damn it! I'm dying! Okay, something's gonna happen, guys. I can...
Oh. Okay, this one's different.
This is
this one's really different.
number 2. He's just gonna
Is he
die?
standing in the air?
This is... I'm trying to think how he's done this. It's really well done.
Hey, help!
Okay, something interesting's gonna happen with this one. Oh, we got launched back.
Huh? Oh shit! Guys. Look.
He's got launched
one.
back. On the bottom right, look.
Dude. Is it? No, absolutely.
What's going on? Ew. You got no hand? The zombies don't seem to be concerned about them on the floor. He can't get up. He's stuck. Are they all T-posing over there? What's going on? What is that? Oh, well, that's...
Wow. Okay, that one was weird.
Yeah, bro,
That was a,
look
that
at your
was a very
Portal
weird
demo.
one.
You got launched backwards.
I've never quite seen a demo like that before. It was kind of like Sea Strike. You know, the way he kind of fell through the floor kind of
Yeah.
reminds me of how, like, in Sea Strike, the avatar was, like, dragged out of the map bounds. This one's kind of different, though. Just give me a second. I'm gonna upload it right now so that you guys can take a look at it. Okay, just give me a sec. I'm gonna go get the files and make
What's
a
this
package.
countdown for?
Let's.
Oh, is it a be right back screen?
Let's take 2 minutes. A 2-minute intermission. Then I'll be back with the files. Okay, a couple things. One, there's no demo files in here. 0 demos. Despite
Damn.
the fact that we can see the demo in here. So if you type play demo space in console, like you can find the demo list. Like these are our generations.
Damn, okay.
But there's no demos
What, in the folder itself?
in the folder. Also, how long has Portal RTX been doing that? Have you guys noticed that? What the hell is it doing?
What do you mean? What this guy's
Anyway,
way too
yeah.
casual about this. That thing started moving around as soon as that level 5 came in.
Demo 18, which is the Type 5 we just generated. Nowhere to be found. And the demos are gone. None of them.
Crap. What a waste of time.
Wow, okay. Very interesting.
Well, the good thing he live streamed
my
it.
assumption here is that the demo process is working differently somehow here. And I guess since we're connecting to a server, the demos aren't being saved here, they're being saved in the server somewhere. So maybe they're in the Portal RTX files at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I'll go look for those later. But what I want to do right now, actually, is I want to just keep generating as many demos as possible from as many games as possible. So I want to check out Portal 2. I really did want to check out Portal again, but since neither of the portals are working really. Also, I'm not sure if this is going to work in a single player game. Whatever. Let's try Portal 2. Portal 2 has a co-op mode, so let's just give that a shot.
Right, okay. So I'm gonna be skipping through. You probably noticed already, guys. I've been skipping through some of these just because you should definitely go check out the original for yourself. But we're getting to the meat and potatoes, basically. And Portal is one of the ones where most of them were level 4s, whereas they were actually playing the game.
Oh,
Which it seems
is
to
this
be the
Type
case.
4?
Type 4, yeah.
That is that's very like Portal 1, huh?
Wonder why Portal in particular. But I love what I do like about this one is that it's built up this tension where you're expecting something to
so
happen,
off the bat,
and it's
I'm
not
noticing
giving
that
it you
Portal
all the
2
time.
and Portal, very similar. Lots of Type 4s.
Oh, look! See, look! It's being like controlled here in the bottom right whenever something happens. What the heck? There's something going on in that bottom right one, and he's being way too casual about it. Like, oh my god, have you seen this? There's a devil in my computer. What the heck is this all about? Look, there's like a shadow here. That wasn't there before. There's someone stood there or something.
Is he gonna do it? Let's find out.
Oh. Oh. Okay, sorry, I thought something just appeared here. God, I'm getting that. This is creeping me out, man, because it feels like something's like... I've got goosebumps over literally nothing happening. It's so well done.
Wait, what? Wait, that's not in this test chamber.
Is this a new
What?
map? Damn, this dude knows all the test chambers. This guy's a Source Engine Pro. He's in a labyrinth right now. Oi, what's happening? Look at the bottom right. Something's happening in the bottom right. What is this music? It's like chase music. Is something chasing this man? Oh god. Oh god. He doesn't want to turn around. Okay. It literally, the music's changing depending on the direction it's going in. Well, the tempo is at least. Oh, look! What is that? Are you not paying attention to that? What? The heck? Oh, so did the live stream end there? From here, the stream had crashed. It literally like crashed his PC. And it remained in this state for about 20 minutes. However, I had no idea that the stream had stopped. Unfortunately, since the stream was dead, I didn't get footage of what happened next. Of course! What did happen next, though? So here's a quick reenactment of what happened. Portal 2 had crashed. Portal RTX was a pure white screen. It was also playing some music. Thinking the stream was still running, I proceeded to test Counter-Strike's source. Now, this is what happens. Oh god. Now you're in that portal room? It also happened in TF2. So they're all being spawned back into this room with the checkered floor.
Forward!
Restarting Portal RTX doesn't fix it. And every game I just try sends me to this same Lajdak void. Well, if you just... When I realized my stream was no longer working, I checked my task manager. I noticed that my network was being hammered. How does something like that happen? How does your network go up like that? I was suspicious that this could be third-party interference, so I closed Portal. I haven't had a chance to analyze everything here yet, but I will keep looking. The series kind of reminds me of that New Vegas series where they clip out of the map and then they like keep finding that there's like a weird like whole of the world outside with like weird side quests that aren't inside the actual game itself, and then they end up finding all these weird things and they're like, you're hearing all these like running sounds and stuff. Hell yeah, that was really good though. That was interesting. I definitely would have like cut through some of that because it did feel very authentic in the sense that it was like, I don't know if it actually was live streamed. I don't know. There is a link here to check it out. Full VOD 1 hour 33. Is that actually live? I don't know if it is. Once you go through this, like, I don't know if it was being controlled. This wasn't being controlled by him. That's the thing. It was being controlled by its own thing. But once they went through that doorway, this game crashed. Look. Bosh. It crashes. That was super authentic to, like, the experience. I think it really added to it. Obviously, you know, immersion breaking, whatever. Maybe it wasn't actually live streamed. To get that effect, who cares? You know, it's still pretty freaking cool. Like I said, I will be cutting through these videos to show you guys the good bits. But I highly recommend you guys just go check the originals out for yourself. The playlist will be in the description down below. But with that being said, we're going to move on to the next video. Interloper 5. Searching in the dark. Okay guys, so this is episode 5, and you may have noticed I've had a haircut and a change of clothes. I've decided to record this in parts because this series is ridiculously long. I don't know how long it's going to come out to. It might be my longest video yet. Probably not, but we shall see. Anyway, let's just get on with Interloper 5 here. So, 36 minutes long, this one. Okay, Mysteries 5, Flash Nuke. Wait, what was that? Flash Nuke what? Oh, I can't. Read here to learn how to glitch. What is this? Is this old school YouTube? What was that? The steps are simple. Is this literally like old school YouTube? This is insane. Look at that. December 31st, 2006. When did YouTube come out? Was it 2006? 2005? Move forward once, then back, then forward again. It reminds me of those weird old tutorials that in Halo. Sorry to but in here, guys. But in Halo 3, if you guys remember, I don't know if you guys will, there was the Recon helmet, and the Recon helmet usually was only released to Bungie employees or to people, creators that did something for the game, like, or like were known, like Red versus Blue or something like that. They did eventually release it later down the line just for everyone to have, but in order to get it, you had to do something special. And there was a load of tutorials about like going into a bunker, like this bunker in one of the maps, and like doing this certain combination of buttons to unlock it. It was so stupid, but it just reminds me of that. Turn right twice, then left once. It's very specific. Then jump, turn on your flashlight, and press your squad command key. And before your flashlight dies, do random actions. That's running, jumping, shooting. Interesting. It's like what the generated demos were doing in level 1s when they're just spinning around in level 2s as well. What you do randomly affects what will happen next. Okay. Then when you're ready, turn off your flashlight. Ooh, what the hell? And check your surroundings. That's a how did anyone discover this? That is, if you don't crash. Description of how to do the Half-Life 2 flash nuke video proof. Okay. In the game Half-Life 2, there exists a mystery that's been unsolved for 17 years now. It was 16 years, but it's been apparently a year. Forward, back, forward, right, right, left. Jump, flashlight on, action, act now off. It's known as the flashlight nuke. That's not a real thing either. This is made up, right? All of this was made up. Using your flashlight to break Half-Life 2. You've probably heard of this legendary glitch if you followed Half-Life for a while. That's because it's been spread around countless websites, forums, and comment sections for years. Is it a real thing? It's a very easy rumor to put to bed. Just open up Half-Life 2 and try the button combination. Jump, flashlight. Realize it doesn't do anything. Okay, and go about your day. Okay. That does look like level 1s, so why am I investigating this? Because two things of note caught my eye. The random action looks like level 1s. One, this HUD is not the HUD of the PC version of Half-Life 2. Well, I wouldn't have known that. And two, this button combination is a real button combo. But for what? How do I know this? My first hint was this step, using the command squad key. Most people don't know this, but in the console version of Half-Life 2, this action had a main button assigned to it. Not just PS3 or Xbox 360, but the original Xbox 2. You had a squad button? I love how this is presented, man. It's really cool. Like, each video is kind of different, which I happen to have a copy of. What, on PlayStation? Xbox, sorry. Command squad was assigned to the black button, and flashlight was assigned to white. Is that true? Is that real? That's not real. If we translate the command list to the Xbox control scheme, we get down, right, left, A, white, black, white. Some of you might notice that the code feels kind of familiar. That's because it resembles real cheat codes in Half-Life 2 on the original Xbox. This piqued my interest, namely because it sort of fits that this could be an unknown cheat code. It's also worth noting that Half-Life 2 on the Xbox is very well preserved in 2005, never receiving any modern updates. Most games are on the Xbox, PlayStation 2, So does the code work in Half-Life 2 for the original Xbox?
City 17 that I
Wait, someone's called Greg Coomer. Greg Coomer. My goodness.
My administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactor. I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
This has got to be related to the Interloper, right? With like the whole random actions.
It's all I have left. All right, I'm moving.
Indeed it does. Interesting.
Welcome to City 17.
Dr. Breen again.
What's going on? Ew. My goodness. Let's try it again. Crash. Crashing is a typical side effect. The effect on display with this simple code have lots of variety. Holes in the map seem very common as a side effect. Sometimes they can be really subtle effects. This example where all it did was change my reticle color. Or this example where it turned a single wall purple. So it just randomizes stuff. Effects can also begin affecting gameplay and physics. That's just normal, like Gary's mod behavior right there, to be fair. These are even more unstable. You can even input the code to derail the scripted cutscenes.
Don't struggle, it's no use.
That's
Until
creepy.
you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
That's creepy as hell. It can be pretty unsettling at times. Yeah, you don't say. This is the same guy that says this isn't paranormal in any kind of way. Yet he's got like a haunted version of Portal now. Why does it only seem to work in the Xbox version? Go check out if the Interloper's there. That's what we're going to try and find out. Sample text. No, Interloper's not there. Needs seen here. What the heck? Was that meant to happen? I feel like... Was that just left in? What the heck happened there? Spooky Coast, Misty, Sea Strike, Fortress, Helmet Creek, Long Trap, Helmet Creek. This type file was recently discovered on a Counter-Strike video hosting server. From there, we were able to track down the original forum post contributor who posted it. Here we go. So this is like, it's almost like virtual reality. But like, wait, this makes no sense. Are they in the character, or is this a separate character? Oh, jeez. Whoa! It just dropped. Thrown and dropped. What is that? Oh, jeez. They're in the sky. There it is, the Interloper man. What does this mean? Node hint. I don't get these hint things. I thought that like, I saw this, and I thought they said it was like, what's the word? Like a hoax or something like that. I don't know. What does it mean, like with the hint boxes? Is he being dragged? Is he dead and being dragged? He's not trying to look up or anything. There's an error thing there as well. He fell through the map. Jeez. What even happened there? Misty remains our last known Type 5 demo. New details on Misty. Takes place on train station 03, has a singing body, has off-tune music. This is all we know currently. How do you know those things? If you know where we can find a surviving video of Misty, please let us know below or in anomalous materials.
There's not really anything you can do on the checkerboard plane. You can run around on it. All the normal gameplay functions just as you would expect. And the map is empty. If you run far enough in one direction, you eventually do reach the end. By my calculations of just running around the map, it does appear that it's just a giant checkerboard square with 4 edges on the side. Now, you can jump off, but yeah, it doesn't like it when you do that. It crashes.
Crashes.
So that's where I stand on int menu. It's highly likely that the hiatus will last until about November, because that's when we should hypothetically get access again.
Okay.
But in the event that we don't, this might be the last.
Why was it explained that it was in November? Does it only open up once a year? I thought he could. I'm guessing he could like access the things through this little way, but he can't do that anymore because it's not loading up.
I wanted to thank you all for going on this investigation with me and helping me uncover as much as I can.
Another small discovery would be found a few weeks later.
Here's a quick addendum to the video, just to show that I actually did find one last thing. While I was exploring the void some more, while I was recording some B-roll footage, I actually did find something in the void. So I was walking around, and then I found this guy right here. I don't know exactly where he is, but I was like, that's interesting. But then I thought, like, I've seen this model before. I actually do know what this model is. It's the player model in Half-Life 2. You don't usually see it because Half-Life 2, you're always in first person, but this is your third person model.
Oh,
and that got me thinking, is this a player? If I go and I click on the white menu and I start putting in inputs, look.
Oh, he's running around.
I can move him around when I'm in the Portal RTX window.
Oh, that's freaking weird.
I can go move my guy around and I can move Portal RTX around.
What, can we see him a little bit closer?
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting discovery, but at the same time, it's also not that interesting, but it kind of makes sense because if Portal RTX is hosting a server off of the game runtime, then it goes without saying that there needs to be a player in the world.
That makes
Although
sense.
I guess I'm a little surprised that it's not.
This is all over the shop. What's going on here? April 5th, new Ida Machinima videos are discovered and uploaded to the archive channel.
We follow the Ida Machinima stuff right now. However, the latest video that was posted, which is this one about the weird, like this weird scout thing. Now, part of this that really catches my interest is the very beginning part. The rest of it's kind of interesting, but it's a little cryptic, and I don't really know how to interpret it. But this beginning part is very interesting because at one point you can see the scout like
changing,
switching models, like turning into an error and like switching around and doing something weird. So turns out when I'm in the Portal RTX and I'm controlling the Portal RTX pawn, if I right click the mouse.
Oh, you can change models. We can record demos on int menu, but we can't play them or view them, just like Ellis Floor. What is happening? Feels all over the place. Is it just meant to feel that way? I guess it's just this guy, like, you know, like I said, it's meant to feel authentic, right? What? Okay.
Wait, what? That worked? Oh my god. What the fuck?
So what? You're controlling that through Terminal 2?
It actually works. Not what I was expecting it to do.
Oh, you okay. Found by accident when trying int menu. Initial observation. Source windows can send demos to each other. Found after trying and failing to record demos on int menu. Files won't save to my computer, just like in the secret menu demos. Well, there goes my weekend. So, the one on the right is controlling the one on the left. But if you think about it like this, the one on the right is almost like they're in the nether. And this is like the overworld in Minecraft. For like every whatever you travel there, you travel like 3 times more here.
Damn, of course that doesn't work.
What are you trying to do?
I wonder...
No, it's the game transfer input data, not state data. Only inputs and initial conditions matter. Cheats like NoClip don't work in Portal RTX, likely because it's an SVAR. Perhaps server variables are untouchable. Is this really running on a server or on my machine? Try Gmod because NoClip doesn't require cheats. Okay, so he's going to try Gmod now with the Portal RTX. Void Expedition 1. No. I was making things up for attention, guys, so... This guy's gone crazy trying to freaking discover this thing. Okay. I mean, I guess if you think about it, there was that one test 5, I think it was a level 5 one with the other dude, Ida, or whatever their name was, where they just keep going and walking through the map until they reach like another map. Maybe this is what a boost for that, where through the Portal RTX he can run and on the other side it speeds it up almost. They're off. They've taken off. They're going to a new world. It reminds me of when a friend tried convincing me in San Andreas that there was an island called Homie Island and loads of people were on there and it was an Easter egg, but I could never find it, and I spent hours just driving out to in the ocean. What is that? 6 minutes. Findings none. I just had to try. Still wondering how Ida even got the long trap demo, assuming it's legitimate. No, visualization grid is not to proper scale, it's time based. Oh, okay, that was a good time for my camera to die. Okay, so I think what this guy's trying to do at the moment is find that map, maybe. Does it really make those sounds? Oh my goodness. How would you know when to stop? That's my problem. That's the way I think, is like, hang on, but what if like, how long, how do I know how long this could potentially take? I could, it could take 10 hours and I just give up after like 2 hours. Do you know what I mean? That's how I would view it. Oh, there was a crash. Okay, well that helps. So 90 minutes that way, but there was a crash on that side. This took a long time to do, recordings, examining footage. If the demo void has things inside, maybe gravity is faster than no clipping. Should probably start thinking more 3-dimensionally, but probably not. IMO should move on from this. Okay. Man, he was just like using his whole weekend just running through a freaking void. We've all been there, guys, haven't we? We've all done that. Oh, okay, so he's going down now. He's been going like X and Y. Wow. Basically X. Damn. Damn. I love these like graphics and stuff. 6.5 hours. Why did you wait that long? Oh my goodness. Oh, you hit the bottom.
Oh my god. We actually hit something.
What is it? But I thought you died though. How are you gonna like look around?
Wow.
Wait, which one's which? This find is pretty incredible. Just how big is this? The demo void. It's time to go big with this search. Why does it matter though? What are we looking for? Oh damn, he's doing 3 at once. Or just showing 3 like different experiments. That's pretty big. What is this then? Freaking Silent Hill. Found Zone 1. 2 locations now discovered in the void. I just had to press on. What is in this void though? Why does it exist? What else is out there? Let's find out. Look to the sky, don't contain me, I'm not there in the dark. I am free. What does that say? Out to sea, I'm just drifting here. Floating. From the sky. X to Y, distant light, just keeps calling me, let me fly. What is going on right now? What's that? Why is this turned into like some inspirational music video? 1,000 minutes. That's insane. Interloper. Damn, he turned this into a freaking art project. Findings. Sites found 4. Site 1, 528 minutes full travel. Site 2, 498 minutes travel. Site 3, 855 minutes travel. Gee, Site 4, 1050 minutes. Total time, 11,253 minutes. Trips 18, crashes 4. Discovery time 2,931, efficiency 26%. This guy is just a perfectionist at this point, right? Just needs to get to the bottom of it. Because a lot of people, including myself, would be like, okay, well this is pretty cool, but I can't be bothered with this. 18 years ago, a strange video game mystery was uncovered in the game Half-Life 2. And as of today, that investigation is still ongoing. Currently, we are opening the flawed suggestions of how we can more effectively investigate. As well as another call for lost Type 5 demos, mainly Misty.wmv. Please report all findings and suggestions in the comments below or in the Interloper Suggestions channel on the Anomalous Materials Discord server. Any help in this investigation will be greatly appreciated. Man, what a well thought out, just the amount of time and effort this must have taken to do is ridiculous. Where are we going? What is this? What the hell was that? November 22nd, 2014. There's something in my computer. Here's proof. Okay, so this was the...
What are you looking at?
IDA thing. This is the paranormal investigator. Oh, jeez.
Over where? I don't see anything.
Don't see anything. Can they not see him?
What do you mean?
Oh damn, okay, only he can see that thing. Well, that's freaking terrifying. Did that just freaking lurch towards it? Oh my goodness. Undefined behavior warning. Well, that's freaking terrifying, isn't it? Just freaking T-posing over there. It's like a weird T. What are we looking at here? Oh my goodness, there he is. How did you even spot that? That's insane. Created by Anomide. This episode was a very strange one because it was like roughly thrown together. It felt like a draft of an episode more than an actual episode itself. And I'm guessing that's because he wants it to feel authentic, like it's an actual research, like he's like going about and trying to find out what this thing was and trying to put together everything and actual using his own experiments by going outside of the map and traveling for a certain amount of time before hitting something. Yeah, I got lost a little bit there though, I'll be honest. Very artistic though. This one turned very artistic and it was pretty cool. But hopefully we get more answers on what the actual thing is itself. Like this umbrella thing, if it's like a haunting or like, I don't know, some kind of malicious malware or something strange. I want answers to that one for sure. I got to say guys, in terms of like investigation or ARGs that I've seen throughout the years, this has got to be up there as the most realistic feeling one. It genuinely feels like an investigation. And that is what a successful ARG does. It lures you into this world and makes you believe that this could be real and this is true. This is actually happening. And if you can like pull that off and blur the line between reality and fiction, you're onto something. I mean, it's uncanny for sure, isn't it? Like this dude was literally trying to find this weird demonic umbrella thing that's like takes random AI players away. You know what I mean? It's super creepy. Let's move on to the next video. Interloper 6. Misty has been found. Misty.wmv has now been found, thanks to searching by anomalous materials. Now this one is interesting. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes, guys. There's been a lot of like technical jargon going on here, and now we're actually gonna see more of like what this thing is or does. I think this is the shortest video so far as well. Misty.wmv has been found. It's been bloody found, I tell you. Thank you to everyone searching. And thank you, Triula and Chicken, for finding it. Is it a real thing? Like, did they actually find it though? You know what I mean? Misty was uncovered in a compilation of Half-Life 2 videos dating 2005 to 2008, whereas incorrectly labeled as a hidden beta cutscene. But after checking with witnesses, we can confirm that this is the original video. Come on, show it to me. I'm salivating here. Here we go. So it's part of a compilation on YouTube, or... Half-Life 2 beta. Okay, and it was sold as a secret cutscene. Jeez, what was the bitrate on this video? 55p. 50 cent. Who is the G-Man? Oh, they thought it was the G-Man. Okay, so it feels like the observer is looking around, but the player sticks in place. That's what gives it this really weird kind of vibe to it, like something's not right here, because it's like almost like you're having an out-of-body experience within the game. What are they even saying? Oh, it's a body being dragged. What the heck? That's a big old block. Oh my god. Trying to shut this thing up. What is this? Why are there just cylinder blocks in your kitchen? What have you been cooking? Oh, they're dead. Okay. So who was that dude, though? What have I done? Oh, hell no. Oh, he's been freaking held upside down. I am so confused as to what's happening right now. Uh-oh. I hate this silence. And the void of nothingness. This is terrible.
Fiddle.
What?
No, fiddle.
Where's the umbrella guy? Oh, there's another dude there. Oh. What are you do? Why is he interloping all over me? What's happening right now? He G-manned all over me until he interloped. Shut up, Ryan. What are they doing to him? Whoa, what happened at the end there? Okay, they were just sent away? Ooh. So what does it mean? What's this Idacon one? Okay. Oh, no. Let's go back. Okay, so the whole, apparently, according to the comments, the whole old fiddlesticks is the equivalent of missing textures or errors in models and stuff. It's apparently what plays if there's like an error importing a sound. That's what Ouija here says. Okay, I'm confused as to what was actually happening at the start though. Like they were trying to, he was trying to shut up that thing, but this is like, what is it? Is it an AI aware of itself playing? And like, it seems like when it kind of tries to interact with something that it is a little bit off, like for example, the heavy in that other one, or the one in Sea Strike where he shoots the Umbrella Man. As soon as you shoot the Umbrella Man, they're launched up into the air. So it's like once you interact with something like that, you're kind of taken outside or floating out of the map until one of these umbrella interloper people come and get you and take you away somewhere. But there were, as we saw there was not just one, there were multiple of them, which means that maybe what we're seeing is them being transformed into umbrella men. But who are the umbrella men and why do they need to transform? Maybe we'll find out. Interloper 7, following the light in Source. Okay, so apparently the mystery takes a strange turn with this one. I'll probably be cutting through some of this, guys, just because, well, you know, cutting through most of it. Since like episode 4, I've been cutting through it just to kind of get to the juicy bits. But I encourage you guys always to go watch the original for yourself because, you know, there'll be a bunch of stuff that you might want to look at. Yeah, a lot of effort. The time has gone into this. It's insane.
Bringing us to Interloper.
Here we go, guys.
You're
okay, so 5 minutes, so 6 minutes in, they basically were just talking about the Half-Life engine and how the developers basically had this dynamic idea for how awesome it's going to be, photorealistic and all this stuff. But apparently they didn't meet their goals that they originally wanted to, but still the Source engine in itself exceeded any expectations before that. So they still did a good job. So that's what I just cut out, and now we're on to the Interloper mystery. So they were basically saying that the engine was limited in a way, and then it started showing like cracking up and stuff.
Still wondering what this has to do with these colorful squares, or Interloper.
Mm-hmm.
But trust us, it's better that we lay this out now before getting into that. On Interloper 5, we made probably one of the biggest breakthroughs in the entire investigation.
Yeah.
A giant interconnected world running inside of Source. The 5th investigation...
Interconnected in what sense? That it expands different games? Like you can play Half-Life and then go over and go into a map that you can also access in Portal? Or what do you mean?
Also pushed us to our reasonable limits, requiring us to reach out to you, the public, for suggestions on how best to continue. In an email, we received a suggestion to use Gary's mod and construct collisionless floating vehicles equipped with cameras and thrusters.
That's a good idea.
Sending them out into the void to travel autonomously.
That's basically what we do with like freaking satellites and stuff, right? Well, not satellites that orbit the Earth, but I mean like other, you know, that we send out. Oh, you can just record the probe? That's awesome. Oh, why is it facing that way though? Oh, you know what? Whatever. That's a pretty good idea though, to be fair, to get it, oh. So you can send out multiple ones? Yeah, there we go. God, how many would you have to send out in like each direction there? That's crazy.
I discovered something crazy. Okay, check this out. You're not gonna believe this.
I am.
When I was doing a
I'll believe anything.
Just a few minutes ago, I made the mistake of pushing numpad 2. Now, we were using numpad 2 for a probe, right? Well, I was doing this in Counter-Strike, but I pushed numpad 2. I think they're still out there. Like,
still out there.
I think even though we're not watching them, I think we can still look at them.
Look at who?
Now that's pretty crazy. Like,
This means that with one runtime of Gary's mod, we effectively gain access to 16 probes traveling on their own.
Okay.
Making exploration virtually effortless.
My God, they made a whole freaking fleet.
There was also a suggestion to use a specialized program to brute force extract the game data directly out of Portal RTX. It did have some success, but it was only able to extract data from the region directly around the viewpoint. We will be using this to further explore void sites found by our probes.
My God, why can't we just get people like this on the bottom of the oceans, you know?
One of the biggest suggestions came to us regarding the Ida Mona situation. Specifically, regarding these coordinates and this map.
Oh, okay, so Ida Mona left some coordinates. Please check in a year or two and make sure it's gone.
After talking with the Ida Mona archivist, we can't seem to find any leads on this coordinate, what it means, or how it should be interpreted. But looking back on the archived uploads did point us to an important clue. This map, from Weird Crash on TF2. Without context, this image doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you can clearly make out a trajectory in a TF2 map called CP Steel.
Okay.
Some of you suggested going in this direction, so we gave it a look in the demo void.
Those are added sound effects, surely. None of this is real. That's what I gotta remind myself. Just 3 minutes later. Oh, there we go. What was that?
And, to our surprise, it didn't take long until we found a structure. We found quite a lot of structures in the demo void, but oddly enough, never enclosed cubes. And never this close to an established map structure like CP Steel. Diving into the cube reveals something very interesting.
Ooh, okay.
The placements of objects here and the text all seem to indicate that someone had specifically placed this here.
Oh, they're in. How big is this box? And what is it doing here? What? So you're saying someone... Oh, what's the error? So someone's just chilling, like, that's one of their homes. You just entered one of their homes. So what happened?
Those of you with knowledge of Source will know what this is. This is a program that comes with the Source engine called VRAD.
Okay.
When this error came into contact with us, it caused VRAD to run, then close the game. On its own, this is actually not that remarkable. We've seen hundreds of these throughout the investigation.
Okay.
Well, that's what we thought for a while. But a few hours later, things got very interesting while we were performing another test on Construct.
They never work.
Ooh. What the heck?
Wait, what? What the hell? Did you see that? No, look at my stream. Look. What the Wasn't that the thing from yesterday?
It's following them now.
No, today.
Excuse me, lad. Can you not
Did it follow
freaking
us
investigate us, please?
All the way from CP Steel?
Oh, God.
How is that even possible?
So now this thing is hunting you and trying to crash your computer.
And why VRAD?
Remember at the start of this presentation when I went over the history and intention behind Source?
Of course.
Well, VRAD is an integral part of that story. Immersive, photorealistic worlds heavily rely on lighting to convey a believable setting.
True.
But light
Dynamic
is an
lighting.
incredibly complex mechanism in the real world. Light rays bounce around the world, filling the space with an untold amount of information.
Yeah.
And for every ray in any given scene, they need to be calculated and recalculated on
Takes a
every
while.
single frame.
Yeah.
This level of work is very complex, even for modern home computers, let alone computers from 2004.
True.
So Source needed a better, faster solution. VRAD is, in simplest terms, a ray tracing algorithm for Source.
Ah, okay.
Here's how it works. Your map starts out like this, a flat digital void, where every surface is broken down into a set number of grid squares. When you're ready to build your source map, two programs called VBSP and VViz begin constructing the game world and saving it to a file.
I wish I was smart,
After
guys.
which, VRAD is executed to create the lighting. The map surfaces are broken up into a series of patches, and calculations are performed to figure out their level of illumination based on the light sources of the game world, for every grid square in the level. These patches are then combined with the underlying textures. The end result is then compiled into the final BSP file, completing the process. However, since this process is only run once, this is merely a snapshot of the lighting information.
Okay.
For example, if we move this cube, you can actually see the facade begin to fall apart.
Oh, got
Because
you.
this light isn't actually light. It's more akin to a
It's baking
painting
it.
or a photograph, giving off the feeling
like-
of a fully lit world. So even though this looks like a world full of light, it's actually an illusion, just a facade, an approximation of reality.
Right,
Remember,
brilliant.
this is all a vast oversimplification, but it does help us understand what is happening here.
What,
First,
how?
where is the lighting information coming from here? And importantly, where is the data being saved? Well, we can figure out one of these answers by looking in the command log.
This is a
left
very,
behind
very,
light.
like, scientifically thought out kind of series where a lot of knowledge on based like coding, game engines, the way video games work, you know, all that stuff
VRAD.
is thought of.
And we can see that it's trying to save this new lighting data to a file called v_test.bsp. This file doesn't exist, not on the interloping machine. But what if we put one here, to capture this data ourselves?
Okay. I don't know what they're doing right now. Oh. So what is that thing?
Our test was a success, and we managed to capture lighting information. But it still doesn't really answer our biggest outstanding question.
What is it?
Where does
What?
this data come from? Because of the way this data is generated, there's no simple method to really capture it in the middle of this process. Except by tricking it into calculating on our map. To put it simply, we can't capture the paint while it's falling. We can only put a canvas down underneath and see what it looks like after the splash. Light on source maps is generated using the same principles
Oh my
as
god,
light
we're really
in the
getting
real
into it
world.
now, guys. Jeez.
And light in the real
Listen,
world
I just
can be
came here for spooky monsters, okay? When it comes to, like, math and science, I'm checked out. I try and follow along, but my brain is like a monkey playing the cymbals, crashing cymbals together. I mean, I'm a very simple
like
man.
Photograph. Here's how. First, construct a box.
Okay. Construct a box.
Make all of the materials black except a single side. Make sure this is a bright, reflective color. Then, on the opposite side, cut a small hole in the center of the wall. This is called a pinhole camera. In theory, light coming from this direction should bounce into the hole and scatter across the reflective pane. And this reflection should help us separate out each and every light source entering our box, giving us a full view or photo of the world in front of it. The world we can't see.
I don't understand what this error thing is, though. What is it? Map V test. Okay, so that's the box.
Don't see it?
No. What are we
Let me
looking
make
at?
it more obvious.
Oh, is it the... Is it the little thing that was underneath the image?
Indeed. This is GM Construct.
I don't know what that... What?
Not only that, but it's also from where we were standing before the error collided with us.
What?
We can reproduce this experiment to confirm our hypothesis.
What has this turned into, guys? I thought it was just about freaking, you know, scary thing inside of game engine, but now it's like there's science and stuff. I know, you know what it is, that maybe this is like maybe this is just me because I'm stupid, but I feel like when things start to get over explained, or like, I don't know, it just becomes less creepy, less mysterious, you know what I mean? Because it just feels logical, like there's a logical solution to it. Sometimes I like just thinking like, oh, that's mysterious, that's pretty cool. I don't know what that's meant to be that.
This error is finally giving us a view into what this demo void really looks like. Underneath the desolate gray world we can usually see, there's a real, vibrant world underneath.
What is
A
there?
world, completely unseen, but nonetheless, it's there.
How do you...
And we can really see what it looks like.
How? That just looks like blurry colors to me.
This development is in large part thanks to you all, for giving us these suggestions and helping us investigate. There were many other suggestions sent to us, many of which we've kept saddled for the next time.
So
the
are you
Umbrella
telling me
Man
that
appears
it's
again.
like it's similar to a parallel world of the maps on the surface that can't be seen by the player where these interlopers live? Is that what you're saying? Ravencheck.exe. Oh, here we go. It's November now, so they can go back to doing the demos. Is it there? Why November? Oh, it's not there.
We've been checking every day since November began.
Oh, so ravencheck.exe is like a command in which it loads into the map and goes to check to see if it's there. Interesting.
And as soon as we see it, we'll be ready.
Okay, and I'm guessing that's what the... Let's check one more thing. Play demo, check. Oh, you're checking it within the actual thing itself. Oh, this is tense. You gonna turn the flashlight on? Result. What is it?
If it's really still there.
What? Okay, so the last couple of episodes have been like, see, I like the first couple of episodes because it's like, oh, there's something intriguing here. What is this? What is this thing? Why are there these levels of demos that are being played? Who is this umbrella man? But then the last couple of episodes have been more of like a scientific breakdown on, you know, investigating these kind of void map worlds that are apparently just like reflections or mirrors of the surface level that can't be seen by the actual player themselves. So what is this error thing that keeps coming towards them, and they're still waiting for the interloper to arrive? So it got very confusing very quickly to me. I won't lie, guys, but I'm trying to, while editing this video, I needed to grab an image of the Archer's site. We have a probe in this location, so I decided to generate a new image. Where did this new object come from? Mate, you are very... Original capture, new capture. Oh, I guess so. What is it? I decided to try taking more images from the same location. And I saw this. Image 1. Image 2, 30 minutes later. It's changing. It's almost like it's randomly generating. It just reminds me of the PlayStation 2 blocks. Maybe I'm just simple-minded, guys. Maybe I just like the whole kind of concept of like, oh, that's creepy. And then like, I don't know, like understanding a little bit of where it came from. I guess this is like going through like the whole world of like, okay, there's something going on inside the engine itself. You know, there's a whole of a world basically inside here that's hidden from the player. And, but you know, and it's going through all of that stuff. And as a simple-minded man, my brain kind of fries because I'm like, okay, so what has this got to do with the actual... Oh, my camera stopped recording. Like, what does it have to do with the interloper, and who is the interloper? Maybe there is more to this invisible world than we thought. So there's literally... The whole idea of this right now is that there is an invisible world inside of Source Engine, and inside that invisible world are these random umbrella people who may or may not be conscious of themselves. It's very, very odd. This is why you can't have two Source Engine games open at the same time. They are all in the same place. That's a quite a cool theory. All this video needs is a grumpy army general that breaks down what the lady said into layman's English, followed by, now let's go out there and kill us an interloper. Roll credits. To be fair, yeah, I'm very simple-minded. I mean, I really respect the craftsmanship of this and like the technical aspects that have how far you've dived, like how deep you've dived into this whole thing to make it even more believable is insane. But at the same time, I'm like, where's Spooky Monster Man? Where is he? And why is he like throwing random people around into torture rooms in an invisible world somewhere? You know what I mean? I was trying to figure out the whole like what were the images that we were looking at, but I remember they're saying that they couldn't capture the paint itself, right? They could only capture it after it splashed onto the canvas. So when that error came in and crashed the game, what we're seeing is what happened after that occurred, like the thing that it showed us, basically. That bit confused me a little bit, I won't lie. But yeah, like, you know, I respect the technical aspects and the deep diving stuff, but I'm very simple-minded, guys. You know this about me. You know, I'm trying to figure it out as I go along, and I do appreciate how like far they've gone to make this believable. But yeah, I guess sometimes all you need is just a spooky thing happening. And maybe we'll get to the spooky stuff, because the next video is called The Tuesday Incident. Interloper 8. The Tuesday Incident. Last night, something very weird happened. Switching source, Terminal 1, Half-Life 2. Oh, it's back. Okay. Some of you were there when it happened, so here's the full story of what happened last night. That's WinRAR. Let's rewind a bit to about 9 PM yesterday. I was working with a new live streaming multitasking setup, specifically to run and manage multiple sourced games. Man, the engineering. And at about 11 PM I launched a test stream. It started out simple enough. Just play a few games for a bit, answer some questions, then call it a night. I don't know how many times you can play through Half-Life 2 and not get bored. The stream went well for the first half hour, but something came up.
Hey guys, sorry to cut this so... Hold on. Yeah, sorry to cut this so short. Something has come up. I'm gonna need to go for a couple hours. Yeah, maybe we can just do this tomorrow night. Or, yeah, I gotta go. It's actually pretty important. So I'm gonna actually have to head out. I'm gonna be gone for like 3 or 4 hours. So apologies, but I really do have to go.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Hey, relax. Jeez.
Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream.
Just go.
Yeah, I will. I'll have to leave it at this for now. Tune back in. Tune back in next time. I'll let you guys know when I'm doing a stream.
So
again,
awkward.
Okay? Sweet.
Goodbye.
All right, catch you guys later. Thanks.
So like that was like what English people do. They say goodbye like 5 different times before actually saying goodbye. I needed to step away for work, but I accidentally left my stream running. Uh-oh. I remained this way for about 20 to 30 minutes. Until midnight came around. Well, yeah, have you guys not been searching it? Oh, they do the Raven check at midnight. Got it. Okay. This is Raven check. It's a custom process we created to help with investigating Interloper. It's programmed to run at exactly midnight every night. See, this is not unusual. I've been running this for over 3 months. See, now this, I like this. You know what I mean? I like this part of it. Like the whole like, oh, okay, what's going on? What's happening now? You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. The technical analysis and stuff is really good. I've said that 7 times now probably, but yeah, I just like this stuff, man. Show me the meat and potatoes. And then explain it afterwards. Interloper came back. Okay. So what does this mean then? Because now I guess you've mapped out the void world. So now I'm guessing you're going to try and interact with that and see where they go potentially. Did it return now? And why did it return now and not last November? And why when I wasn't at home? Well, it's not waiting for you, buddy, is it? Come on. It's just doing its own thing. If I'm not around when Raven check is triggered, it runs an automated process to generate demo files. Damn, okay. This guy really freaking engineered this crap. Project Skybox.exe is more like a fancy macro rather than an actual program. It's actually pretty simple. Open a bunch of source games and input the secret console command. But that's ridiculous. I thought you said you couldn't open multiple source games though. Or is it because you've got that whole like Portal RTX that you can do that? I can run up to 14 instances of source games at once. Okay. We wanted to make the most out of this small window of opportunity. So you just keep your PC on basically the whole time. So hang on, but yeah, but that means that you have to literally keep your PC on forever, basically. Thankfully everything worked as intended. That's good. It's good engineering. I couldn't do it. Okay, so now it's switching between the different source games and showing the different demos that are being generated. And I'm guessing these demos are then being... Whoa! Everyone freaking died in that one. You're gonna die. You're gonna die! Well, sorta. We accidentally launched the original Counter-Strike instead of CS set. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Causing it to basically fail. Oh, they did the Stanley Parable? The Stanley Parable also did not work, okay. Probably because it launched a standalone game rather than the classic source mod version. Okay. CSGO was incredibly laggy and unstable. But yeah, you're running like 18 games at once though. I love how this is done. We also decided to try SFM by popular demand. And while it did generate demos, none of them worked. Okay. Here we go. See, it's almost like a type for level 5 is almost like everything, the game freezes, everything's frozen, but there's someone walking around the world. That's why like the guns don't travel alongside the player. That is so creepy. Oh, there they are. Well, there he is. Where did you come from?
Hi.
Hi? This is...
Hi.
This is talking?
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you going to say hi back or are you going to be rude?
Hi.
Okay, this is a very long level 5. Or type
Hi.
5, sorry.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Okay, is it just going to zoom forward?
Hi.
What the heck was that? That's it, boogie down. The NPC's bobbing his head. This is how you know it's got a soul. Grooving. It's dancing, look. It's doing a little dance. How very odd.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay, something bad's gonna happen, isn't it?
Hi.
Man, this is just weird.
Hi.
Is it getting closer? I don't think it is. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Here it comes. Yep, that would be... My God, what the heck happened? No signal. Is that where the stream ended? From here, the stream crashed. Project Skybox.exe continued. And that's all I know about what happened. In total, 465 demos were generated last night, along with 14 data maps, the most I've ever seen in one manifestation. As soon as I got back home, I packaged all the files and uploaded them. Tuesday manifest.zip, link in description. Okay, so it's showing, no way is that going to be like a freaking whole ass like bunch of demos. I think it is. That's crazy work, man. You can find a link to the files and the full stream VOD in the description. If you can, please help me look into them for more information. Jeez. Just do be careful, as I haven't been able to review all of the files yet. Any help will be greatly appreciated. Especially since we lost the portal anomaly. Okay, they lost that one. Okay, so it's no longer like, you can no longer just do the... At some point during the stream, portal reverted back to normal. With no signs or files left behind. Damn, it's gone. She gone, man. We still had more explorations planned in the demo void. But with portal reverted, I'm worried that the investigations we've been working on have been compromised. Oh yeah, because they were using that to map out the void, weren't they? That said, just to be safe, I'm going to leave last night's games running as is until we figure something out. Oh yeah, funny thing. When I got home this morning, I inspected the aftermath of everything. This was at about 7 AM this morning.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just surprised that it didn't melt my GPU. Oh, damn it. We launched Counter-Strike 1.6 instead of Source. Aww. Okay,
who is in charge of that? He's going to get that person executed. He's going to take them out the back and shoot them in the head. Who did that? Who did that?
Oh. Oh, did I? Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I left Skybox open. Okay.
Oh, that's the model
right,
of the woman.
Before I left, I think I just forgot to close it. Okay.
Oh, that's creepy as hell.
So this has just been running the whole time.
Well, she...
Doesn't seem like it tried to actually do anything. Like... Makes sense. Like, oh, TF2 just crashed. What the fuck?
That looks like what happens when you hit a level 5 or a type 5.
Huh? Oh. It's just a type 3? Okay.
Is it a type 3 though?
For too long?
No, it's giving you like a thing. Okay, no, never mind.
Oh. That must have been when it disconnected. Interesting. Is that when the stream ended? Let me take a look.
Bye-bye.
No, the stream...
What does it say bye-bye?
The stream ended, like, really quick. Is that on episode 2? Oh, so it kept going. Even after the stream crashed.
What if he's in control now? Like, press WASD.
What a mess. Jeez.
It looks like... Ew!
What? What the fuck is that?
Well, yeah, exactly. That's an abomination. He just gave birth to a heavy.
What?
Holy shit, what's going on? Ooh. So is it like they know they're not being watched anymore, so they're trying to do stuff? Okay, he's freaking ascending into heaven now, apparently. Maybe he's gonna go into a void box. So now you're up to speed. What the hell is even happening here? I don't know. Why are you asking me, bro? I barely understand what's happening. As someone already said here in the comments, High Man's actions seem to be pretty repetitive. They only started to be repetitive after the Umbrella Man appeared though, because before that High Man was just looking around. I think the reason for High Man's actions being repetitive is that he somehow knows what happens to dynamic NPCs when they get caught by the Umbrella Man. So he tried to put up an act and pretend to be a normal NPC. The Umbrella Man put a radio in front of High Man to test if he really is a normal NPC or a DNPC. But that radio was a trap, and by dancing, High Man fell for it because there is no dancing animation in Half-Life 2, which means that a normal Half-Life 2 NPC would not be able to dance. This also proves that the Umbrella Men are intelligent. What have they got against these free will NPCs? Do they not want free will NPCs? Or maybe they're looking for the dynamic ones to join their ranks? Or they're like making sure they don't get consciousness? I have no idea, guys. I don't know what was happening in this demo as well. It's like something manifested, or I mean, because look, we're playing as the heavy here, right? This is what the character, the heavy. So did it come out of this and we're seeing a level 5 spawn in, and we're watching it from the perspective of a normal kind of player? Do you know what I mean? Because it literally spawns out of this character, like a malformed version or whatever.
What the fuck is that?
Exactly. Okay, I did like that episode because it showed a little bit more like mystery there. Like it showed the Umbrella Man once again, the Interloper. Obviously, in the other episodes, they were doing research whilst the Interloper was inactive. They were searching, they were looking through the void maps and mapping it out and trying to make sense of the world within, or where these interlopers come from, this invisible world. And now we're back to capturing, because he's obviously more on top of it now with the demos and stuff. We're going to be seeing a lot more level 5s, a lot more lore dropping, and maybe we'll understand where these things come from. So let's move on. Interloper 9. Something under the Skybox. Okie dokie, a turning point in an 18-year-long Source Engine investigation. Here we go. Now, this one sticks out to me because I looked at the little chapters here, and there's one called Type 6. So we are going to get a Type 6 demo, and I'm interested to see what that looks like. Is it them actually interacting with the person watching? Potentially, we'll see. Tuesday, February 5th, 2024. An oddity was captured in Counter-Strike Global Offense. Again, wasn't this one like laggy? Look at that. It's beautiful, that. This strange demo would slowly chug along for a few minutes. But why is it so slow? And what's with the strange movement? Perhaps it was because it was running several Source games at the same time. Okay. Or maybe because one of those games was the Source Filmmaker. Okay. SFM was completely frozen while CSGO attempted to play the generated demo. I knew that I hadn't crashed here since SFM was functioning normally when I returned home the following morning. So what was SFM doing? The source Filmmaker consists of two windows, the engine window and the QC window. Skybox.exe was only set to record the engine window, so we're not sure exactly what was happening on the QC window at the time. CSGO would produce two files afterwards, a demo file and a map file. Though the demo is highly unstable, we can better view the animation sequence within the generated map that came with it. Here we go, so this is the map that demo took place in. The map appears to be a regular copy of CS Office. I remember playing, what was it, Infected here or whatever it was, until you enter this hallway which triggers this the animation. Oh, so it plays in like... It plays properly now. So it's a Type 5. This looks like a Type 5. The elevator's on. Is there something above? Oh no, I think it was Spot the... What was that game called? Spot the Terrorist or something like that. Or Kill the Terrorists. I forgot what that game was called. Oh, jeez. You can see it in the top left-hand corner, look, spinning around. Oh, he hit something. And is he still falling? Oh god, okay, he's in one of these voided areas. What is this place? Is this a completely different generated world? Is this part of the same map? What's happening? It's looking around as if it hears something, which is that beeping sound, which I don't know what that is. It reminds me of the shepherd from People Still Live Here. That sound would just play and it would get closer and closer to you. Oh my god, yeah, it's definitely like that. It's like echolocation, it's trying to find him. This reminds me of like backroom stuff. What is that? Oh god, you've been found. That is quite horrible, actually. What the heck? Oh, jeez! Oh god, this just got scary again. What was that? Did that say goodbye? It did, it said goodbye. And that always seems to play when, like, encountering, like, something from the level 5. This would be one of 3 Type 5 demos produced that day. Though this would be the only one to cause SFM to freeze at the same time. I mean, would you not be scared as the person running these experiments that you've got something on your computer that technically has this weird, almost haunted thing lurking inside of it? That would freak me out. This confirms my suspicions that SFM had begun rendering something. Source Filmmaker's rendered files by default use a TGA format. So adding .tga to the end of the file, we can see what SFM rendered out. Let's have a look. Ooh. That's freaking creepy as hell, man. So this is like a screenshot outside of that. The source filmmaker is undoubtedly tied to the Interloper mystery somehow. And its oddity is only one piece of the puzzle in helping us figure out what the hell is going on. It's always a new piece of the puzzle, isn't there? Can't just have answers. Almost 20 years. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Break it down. Interloper 9. Manifest.zip. So we've learned a lot from the manifest. Okay, and that was the Tuesday session. In fact, we're still finding out more every week. So I'm not happy. I'm not going to be able to cover everything. So let's start with the bigger picture. The Interloper mystery is a bit like a big puzzle. But with pieces like these, they fit together but won't make any sense as to why. The manifest greatly helped us by adding even more pieces to this puzzle of a mystery. It also made this entire investigation more difficult to understand. But the most unfortunate consequence was that it completely severed our lifeline. What do you mean? Portal or whatever it was? So now you have to wait until November to get demos? After the Tuesday incident, Portal and Portal checks were completely reverted to normal. Portal was in a way our gate into the mysterious demo void at the center of our investigation. Losing this connection leaves us with no more leads to explore. Other than, of course, our jumbled puzzle. I still don't understand what you were trying to discover there with that world with the... I mean, I know you're trying to map out like a void, and I think what they're getting at is that the source engine is literally linked with all of the games. Like you could be in one map on one source game, and then you could fall or whatever, and you could go to find another place basically that you can't see, but they can see, and they use like this light source thing that creates a light error, I believe, to show us what it sees, what that error sees, which is a very complicated sentence to say out loud. Well, I thought so too back in February after I uploaded the manifest. But then that changed when we discovered the Project Skybox anomaly. Oh wow. So let's back up a sec. What is Project Skybox? What's that say in the background?
I think it was this patch right here specifically, actually, that kind of got me interested in like looking into the Interloper stuff to begin with. Like it was this one because I saw this artwork and I was like, what is the backstory on this one? Yeah, speaking of the Interloper stuff, you know, we are ready for the next time. A bunch of you guys recommended that we like make a custom source mod and try to test with that. So like we started working on that a couple months ago, and
okay,
it's been pretty good. Yeah,
custom
like
source mod.
It's pretty bare bones though, but it is actually working. Oh yeah. You want to see it? Yeah, I can show it to you. Here, give me a second. I'll show you guys the progress we have so far. It's pretty bare bones though.
Or is this just Alex?
Not that exciting.
Is this Half-Life Alex?
Here, give me a second. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, so this is Project Skybox.
Which is
just, you know, it's very basic, and like we want to keep it really basic. Mainly because we just kind of want to test like a really pure version of Source, but we're looking into adding like a lot of cool bells and whistles to this. This could be a really useful way to work with the tool. But yeah, I can't wait to show it to you guys when it's done. We have a lot of ideas about what we want to put in this.
So before, this scientist's head was following the camera wherever they were going, and it's not doing it right now.
I did add this already, though. This is,
Yeah, it's not doing it now. That's so creepy.
This is from the last investigation. It's a model I made for the presentation.
You might remember from Interloper 8 that I accidentally left Project Skybox open on Terminal 3 because some of you caught a glimpse of it when I was filming the aftermath from Tuesday. Yes, it was that they were turning the head. Actually, a lot of you noticed. And now look, it's following him. Oh, that's so creepy.
That's right, because I was showing it before I left. I think I just forgot to close it.
It's like following him around. It's so weird. And that's what I was thinking, like, because he was so nonchalant about it. I was thinking, oh, he's obviously modeled it so that it just does that. Did you notice something? Because initially I didn't. Ugh, that's so creepy. It almost looks like big eyes looking at you. Why is the presenter looking at me? Pay attention to her head. Ugh, so creepy, man. Oh, they got big googly eyes. Day. What's up? Did you turn off the game? What do you mean, which game? I don't know how or why, but I think we caught something in the Project Skybox window. Terminal 3 is in Terminal 3. Did you turn off Terminal 3? No, it's still open. I'm just looking at the demos right now. Project Skybox wasn't even running commands. What makes you think it caught something? I'll explain later. Just make sure you do not turn anything off. Don't even load a map. We need to keep it running as is. We have since referred to this anomaly as Sky Ghost. Oof, creepy stuff. Since February, I have kept this game running with no interruptions. Oh my goodness. Your electricity bill, man. No computer restarts, no updates to the mod, no changing of the maps or reloading of data. Just an unfinished source mod, a corrupted runtime, and an anomaly which may or may not be there. There's a lot of information to pass in the Tuesday manifest. Far too much for me to explain here. Thankfully, the community has significantly helped us with investigating these files. Here we go. There they are, VIPs. Since I uploaded the manifest, many of you have really helped, which has been very instrumental in helping us put things together. Your own investigations, okay. I have curated and compiled a playlist of these investigations if you would like more info. Cool, so really getting the community involved in this is super cool, man. I love stuff like this. In particular, Nick Toper and Lucas Weird Stuff, a good job of highlighting the interesting demos. They go into much more detail in their videos, covering many of the most intriguing demos. I think the last ARG I covered was Happy Meat Farm. That was a good one. Or it might have been Wally, or whatever that one was called. You know, the one with the puppets. Of the soldier trying to solve a strange puzzle. Oh no. With a rare sighting of another bot inside the demo itself. Oh dear. Type 6? So many hang on, was that Type 6? Many Tuesday demos contain all sorts of oddities that have never been seen before. Hence why making sense of any of this is more difficult to do right now. What's that say in the background? Though one thing has become very clear already. Interloper has changed. Type 6. Ooh, here we go, baby. What's a Type 6? You probably noticed something odd about the demos that were generated. Many of them contain the same weird properties. Flying around the map, rapid, precise motion, short to medium duration, emitting a sound. These demos are what? Impossible to assign a type, okay. So we've taken to call them Type 6 demos.
3, 2, 1.
What makes them particularly interesting is just how common they are. Despite never being documented at any point in the last 17 years. It is really possible that they've been here the whole time but just never been observed until now. Or is this a sign of some significant change going on behind the scenes? Yeah, what is going on? If you go into the console and set... Calm down! Set host timescale to a low value, you can get a better sense of what these new demo files seem to be doing. identifying and sometimes deleting entities in the map. To me, the movements kind of resemble working in a program like the Hammer Editor. Oh yeah. Flying around in a viewport editing entities, these movements are definitely not standard gameplay inputs. These input patterns are also reminiscent of another source-based application I use, the Source Filmmaker. After Interloper 5, many of you suggested investigating Interloper using the Source Filmmaker, but how does that make any sense? Source Filmmaker is generally thought to be a source-based animation tool, but what a lot of people might not know is that the Source Filmmaker is also a full source game under the hood. Specifically, it's a specialized version of Team Fortress 2 running on a branch of Alien Swarm. I really wasn't expecting much when we included it within the demo macro, and yet these 35 demos that I produced have been the most interesting so far. Okay. None of these demo files seem to work when trying to play them back in SFM. However, cracking them open and looking at the demo headers reveals that these demos are for other source games. Indeed, taking these files and moving them to the correct games reveal they are fully functional, and they are all mostly seem to be Type 6 demos. Oh my goodness. Speedrunning. This is just what a Half-Life 2 speedrun looks like. What are they even doing? Okay, didn't like that exit sign. Wow, what did Francis do? The SFM is full of these demos, which seems to solidify my theory about Type 6 being tied to source engine editors. In Source, DMX files are a multi-purpose format for storing all sorts of information. And for SFM in particular, they are used to store what are known as session files. Here's an example of SFM's Meet the Heavy DMX. It's essentially a container for clips, sounds, and raw animation data, making it somewhat similar to demo files in the sense they both store in-engine data. So let's try changing the file type of these DMX demos into .dmx, then let's try to load them into SFM. Man, I'd have been so lost. But then again...
I'm sorry? Is this actually loading? Oh my god, it's actually loading. What? Oh, okay, that's creepy. I'm not moving the camera, that's moving the camera.
There's a lot to unpack with these files, like some things such as the session names. F-Sky. Okay, we're going back to F-Sky. We are still actively investigating these 21 files as they seem to contain lots of relevant information regarding the nature of Interloper demos. But what's undeniable so far is the curious link to Type 6 demos. Diving into these files further, we can also find a strange link to the Type 5 demos, a specific hallmark of Interloper data maps. Hidden messages. Hehe, smile. Messages. ELX. What does that mean? This is TF Demo 2023. This is one of the rare few demos that generates a map to go along with it. Take a look over the letters and we find a strange entity placed on it. Game text. Looking into the properties, we can see a message written on the entity's message text. I think MapGen started learning how to type. For AY. This message isn't like most others we've seen, but why is it here in the map? This isn't the only map here with a hidden message. Full message is, why does this one keep trying to build mazes? It's like there's something they're keeping tabs on, like they're trying to build up AI or something like that. Generally, game text entities are intended for displaying text on screen, but it seems like wherever this data is coming from, they're being used to annotate something inside these maps. This wouldn't be the only format by which these messages would be hidden. This is Data 9 and Half-Life 2. If you've ever loaded this demo yourself, you might know that it's very long. Though everything just stays frozen in place, not much is happening. If you press Shift F2, you can open the demo playback window, and you might notice that the tick counter keeps counting up past the limit. Damn, okay, this demo file is corrupted, so it's unable to terminate the demo, which causes it to run forever. So what caused the file to corrupt? Was it the Tuesday thing? If we open up the file with a text editor, we can clue into what's causing this corruption. And we find a new hidden message. The whole thing is borderline unrecognizable, lol. I thought about fixing it, but I'm almost more curious to just leave it be and check in every 5 to 10 years to see what the hell it's doing. Okay. I feel like this ARG is going off the fact that maybe Valve, or the people, Source Engine, created some kind of AI within the engine itself, and it's just kind of leaving it to see what it does with it. And it's very like in the background. And in order to access that AI, to see what it's getting up to, you have to have a special command to look at it. And that's what these demos are. It's showing this AI. It's probably just one AI that's evolving over time. And so the Umbrella Man is the top, and all you see the level ones, they're just like getting used to it. And that's why I had this probably isn't true, but like I said at the very start, it reads as if an AI is trying to learn a new level, and it like constantly trying over and over again until maybe the level 5s are like it's realizing something's wrong, and it's kind of awoken, and it's like a hierarchy in place with the Umbrella Men at the top, and obviously the other AI at the bottom. And maybe when you reach that sense of like, whoa, I'm alive, you're turned into this umbrella. That's just a complete theory. I don't know. Does all this feel familiar? Hidden messages, encrypted files, messages marks for names and initials, incomprehensible mysterious origin. The end. It really feels like we've finally come back full circle. I began this investigation back in 2021, nearly 3 years ago, and though I haven't been able to put this puzzle together, I have been able to figure out some details. The origin of these Source Engine oddities is undoubtedly a server, and these servers have some form of connection to a company called F-Sky. Secondly, these servers communicate special information using the Source Engine as a medium. And third, the system probably exists for someone. All the way back in Interloper 2, we managed to gain a thread into this server by pure chance. And the likelihood that we will ever be able to replicate those conditions again is very low. 0.02. My goodness. It's very unlikely we'll ever be able to gain access again, especially if the server has become aware of this investigation and tries to keep us away. So in a lot of ways, this is the end. No, it's not. We've got like 4 episodes left. Why are you lying for? At least, that's what I initially assumed. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. The Interloper has left us with one final gift. Just a big shit. A middle finger like that. Sky Ghost.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've been watching it for hours, and I haven't really seen it do anything.
Is it like select a model from the pop-up?
So you're sure we can't try restarting?
So let us preface this by saying we do not yet understand Sky Ghost. In fact, we're still not 100% sure this anomaly is still in our runtime, so we need to be extra cautious.
So, when you load up a game, basically any game, the program loads the code and data into the RAM of the computer.
Oh god,
like when you imagine
here comes another technical freaking analysis for you guys.
Something, you simulate it inside.
Here's Lucy with the scientific breakdown.
Your computer puts everything together and manages the data all in a similar way. Though it's not the correct term, we're going to refer to this as a runtime. We suspect that something from the Interloper server has somehow transferred into the runtime. This explains why interloper oddities only show up in-game and never in the files. That's because Source only uses the files as a template to build the game runtime, sort of like a blueprint. So really, Interloper, and by extension Skyghost, are runtime anomalies, not game anomalies.
Runtime.
So, in order to preserve it, we need to keep the runtime functioning with no interruptions.
Got it. Okay.
This means we can't restart the game, update the project Skybox mod, or even change the map, since a map change could potentially purge our runtime of the Skyghost.
Got it. Makes sense.
We first need to figure out if something is really in here. And if there really is something here, we need to figure out how it ticks in that same time frame.
These guys are just
There's
like, this is basically what scientists do, guys. They see something, they think, okay, what does it do? What can we do with it? How do we trigger it? How do we understand this? It's just constantly asking questions and trying to get to the bottom of
For
it.
us to take any risks here, so we're going to keep this experiment contained. Because all it'll take is one crash, freeze, or power outage, and that'll be it.
Interloper's gone. Okay, video logs from Anomide. Here we go. Skyghost Investigation 1. February 8th, 2024.
We just need to verify that it's actually still here and it didn't leave us. You know,
right.
maybe it left after the interloper timer ran out or something. Hard to say.
Maybe. February 9th, 2024.
Alright, so
that's kind of creepy though. Like you're in a map, a mod that you created for the sole purpose of figuring out this interloper thing. And you created a model, and the model was created to give that explanation, to give like a visual representation of like explanations on a whiteboard or whatever. And then you're just chilling and you're on your own with this thing, and it's doing things that it shouldn't even be doing, like following you with its head, stuff that it wasn't programmed to do, and you're on your. It would creep me the heck out. It would make me feel so weird.
In the source engine, there are various entities where they actually can react to damage by like triggering events and executing themselves, so it's not out of the question.
Huh.
But the problem is there's only a single weapon in this mod, the rip-off physics gun, so we can't like shoot it or anything. And the map is also just the benchmark map, so there's no damage triggers. Fire may or may not be working. We might have broken it. I've tried, it's not really doing anything. So I'm curious if anybody has some good ideas for doing some damage testing. Let me know.
Damage testing. Interesting.
Did we put an error here?
Oh, it was looking. Did you see that?
I saw you.
Oh my god. And the scary thing about that is that now it's not programmed to just look at you. It doesn't feel like it's a thing that's programmed to just follow you around and look at you. That's a thing that's conscious of you, and it's like trying to do one of those, like to see if you're looking. You know what I mean? Like, feels like a wax doll. I've said this before. Wax figures freak me out. And it's because it feels like at any moment they could just turn their head like that, and they look so realistic. And it feels like this thing's actually alive. It's
My
so
heart
weird.
actually skipped a beat there for a second. I did something kind of stupid. So basically, I loaded every single source model and texture asset that I possibly could.
Oh.
The error is not around anymore, but if another one does get spawned up, I think we're going to be able to see what it might be. I am a little worried about it being able to spawn assets. However, assets are something that you can hot load in source, so this won't require a restart. So, if that happens again, we can actually take...
Right. March 4th, my god. Has he had his PC on for this long? You're gonna just drop it? Go on, drop it. Try and cause it some pain. But I don't know why, that's my first thought. Yeah, let's piss off the freaking entity that can take control of a server, a game engine. That's on your computer. What if that is an actual thing and you're drowning it right now?
Yeah, you never saw that? So, okay, it's TF's demo 43. So if you pop it in, you see that it ends early, right?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Well, that's because of this secret message right here. If you
Not
remove
sure
the
what this
message and
is.
save the file, then we can replay it and...
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Hmm. Okay, what? What the heck? That's Anami.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 4, 3.
Is that? It feels like something's trying to like get your attention or get the attention of something else, or is screaming out for help.
What the hell, right? This one is very unsettling, but
yeah, you don't.
now,
This
the other
guy
one
is
the
way
Day
too
of the Fleet
casual.
one.
I would have shat myself at least 7 times during these investigations.
Did you hear that?
What is that? That's the same sound that was coming out of the...
No, what is that?
It was the same sound that was coming out of the microphone, right?
No, of course. I keep it running all the time.
Mate, it's probably coming from the woman in the water. Oh, that's horrible. It actually is.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? What was she doing? Was she busting it down? Was she playing a guitar? What is she doing there? She's rocking out. And now she's looking.
Holy shit.
Is she following? Oh. Oh god, that one gave me the creeps. That one was the spookiest so far. This is getting super interesting now, guys. So they've got a freaking thing in their mod that is potentially just alive, or is part of the Interloper server or whatever it is, that's attached itself to a model that he created. I theorized that the ghost trapped inside Lucy wasn't just playing that music because it wanted to, it was probably the default sound that it could play to scream for help. Yeah. So what we learned in this episode, Anomi drowned a ghost and made it hit the griddy. Yeah, that thing was busting it down, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Let's move on to the next video. Interloper A. Ghosts in the data. While investigating a source engine oddity, I found ghosts in the data. Oh, now this is going to be fun. Let's go. Okay, we've hit A. We've gone into freaking letter territory now.
Do you see this?
2 hours after...
She still seems to be obeying the laws of physics here, but ever since we activated her, she's just kind of been doing this. You know, hovering around, navigating?
Damn.
Spawning models?
Spawning models? What models?
Playing sounds? Yeah, like that. Playing sounds?
Weird, man. What the heck is it? Like, is it...
Oh, and this.
What?
Yeah, so she spawned this before I activated her, and I think I have an idea why. I think she's watching the demos. Yeah, like,
what do you mean?
Watching them with me.
Okay. She's watching the demos with you. Bro, you have a ghost in your freaking computer. We've been observing the behavior patterns of the Sky Ghost since activation. Sky Ghost does 2 types of things, active effects and passive effects. It has become evident that Sky Ghost can be used with the Interloper demos, which makes sense since she comes from the same server as said demo files. But in order for me to explain how, I'll need to walk you through my last couple of weeks. Well, otherwise none of this will make sense. Well, you know what? Good, I like that. Catch me up. Sky Ghost active effects. First you need to know about the Sky Ghost active effects. We're using the term active effects because there are sporadic bursts of activity usually happening at random. See these videos. Combine spawn.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think it made a sound. What?
Oh my goodness. What the heck was that?
Animating.
What just happened?
What?
They captured like
what even is this? It's just floating now.
Player follow.
Okay, so... Okay, it's been like weeks without anything happening. It's just been pretty dormant.
Ew.
But all of a sudden today, it just started doing this. It's, look. It's just following me.
Bro, why are you so casual about this?
What is... I've never seen it do this before.
You're so casual about it. It's making me nervous.
Make it go away either.
Are you
I've been doing
human?
this for like 10 minutes too.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Now it's back, like nothing happened.
It's crazy.
That's just your
weird.
girlfriend / wife saying that they want attention, and then once you give them attention, it's like it's too late. I wanted it then. Now you're not talking to me. Like back turns and everything. She's big mad at you, bro. Video 4, Soundwave. This guy needs headphones. How can he not hear the direction that's coming from? Then again, it is moving actually. Or is it? Yeah, it's like playing a sound right next to his head. These 4 occurrences are the only 4 active effects we've seen so far. In between these events, Skybox is usually dormant. Well, almost. Dormant, teleport, sound, slink. In between active occurrence, Skybox goes through a cycle. I can hear my cat. Go on and get, oh come on. Go say hello to the people there, oh come on. Before you go outside, oh come on. Come on now. It's been a while since you said hello to the people, man. Say hello to the people, oh come on. Yeah. Oh come on, oh come on. Oh, come on. Okay, go on and get in, man. Bloody hell, that was a nice bit of fresh air there. It's been absolutely boiling in the UK these past couple days. Here we go. Most of the time she's in the state just T-posing, aka dormant. However, from time to time, about every 48 to 72 hours, it begins to cycle by instantly teleporting to a new location. Okay, there's my other cat. Lovely jubbly. Get him, mate. Go and say hello to the people, mate. Now you got to say hello, mate. Come say hello to the people, get him, mate. He doesn't get stun locked like Loki. Get him, man. Get him, man. Look at, yeah, he's having none of it. Okay. Behave yourself, lad. What? What? Finally, in step 4, the model glitches out and remains this way for 1 to 2 minutes. Oh my god, it just like rolls itself up into like a ball with hair, then back to dormant.
Everybody on the public Discord has been talking about Data 35 from the SFM poll.
Mm-hmm.
And taking a look at it, it is indeed a weird one.
Okay, show us. Come on, let me...
Yeah, so everything looks pretty normal. Package request from poll.
What the hell?
Floating objects. I don't think any of the other ones had, like, other objects moving in this way.
No. What are they moving towards?
Some of those objects might look familiar
Isn't
to you.
Isn't this the same...
Because...
Oh, it's the probe?
It's the pod. You might notice the camera's not here.
Where's the camera?
And that's because there is a camera here. It's the pod camera. It actually added it.
Wow.
So that's weird enough on its own. But if you go in the element viewer and you go to the MISC bin.
Okay.
So if you right click this and then you export it as a DMX, it turns out it is indeed another SFM session.
Another
And
one?
so if we open that,
SFM within an SFM.
you can see what it was.
What?
This is the tutorial scene for Source Filmmaker, like the one that is used to teach you how to use Source Filmmaker.
Oh, that's pretty freaking cool,
Anybody
man.
who's used it recognizes this immediately.
Uh-huh.
But what's interesting is just that this was hidden not just one, but 2 layers deep within the demo file that we generated, demo 35. So a question is, right, we can extract and extrapolate it in these sessions, but what about the regular demos?
Thinking about demos. I was thinking about demos. Oh, is this the
You know,
Team Fortress one?
I've probably looked over this map like hundreds of times at this point.
Okay, yeah, this is the Team...
You know, this was actually one of the first Type 5 maps I ever generated.
Uh-huh.
Actually, this was the first one that I ever got. There's something about this one that makes me think that I missed something.
Okay.
Like, there's something else here that I just have not found yet. And nobody has found yet.
And we're gonna find it right now. Here it is. Any second now, guys. Oh.
You know? I've never really given it much thought. Why does it always build cube maps? Like, why is that such a common thing?
Cube map testing.
You know, I'm not sure if we ever tried this.
Help me, brother.
Maybe this
Getting
is
the
a bit
shit
of a
kicked out of him.
long shot.
Oh, God. It's
But
funny.
I have this demo open, the infinite demo.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna see what happens if I try to build cube maps while the demo is running. Yeah.
Okay.
No, nothing special really. Interesting.
Risky test.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So risky in the sense that it might restat the anomaly or whatever's in
First
here.
off, and there is a chance that this could break everything, but
Brilliant. Let's do it.
I kind of really just need to see what'll happen.
Kills everything.
All right, let's give it a go. It's working. Okay, that looked more or less normal.
Okay.
No crashing though. All right. Well, at the very least, this just confirms that cube maps really are a dead end.
That definitely did something. Something's happening right now. I can... No? Okay.
Okay. I hate to bring this up again, but I was doing some more research on exactly how the cube map command actually works, and I discovered an interesting little exploit where if you start building cube maps, like I'm going to build cube maps now.
What do they actually
go
do,
into
though?
the Source Filmmaker, and you start rendering a blank movie, you'll actually start rendering the cube maps from the other game. I'm pretty sure this is a well-known, funny little interaction. What I was wondering is what would happen...
What would happen? He just left it there. This guy loves leaving you in suspense. She's gone. Okay, and you're rendering at the same time? Or what's happening there? Oh, it's showing it bit by bit. What the hell?
Holy shit, that actually worked.
What is that? What's it showing? Oh, it's like building like a... No? What's happening? Ew. What is happening here? just so confused.
So, this exact combination of things made this? I can't believe I was about to give up on this.
That's so creepy.
Okay, this is actually quite something.
Yeah. It just keeps making discovery after discovery. Replication failure.
Never mind.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Brilliant.
I followed the exact...
That's me learning anything ever right there. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe I was about to give up on this. Goes to the next lesson. Doesn't understand anything. Okay, fuck it. I'm done. We're done.
Steps. And it did not work this time. I even tried it on another demo as well. Look, just another blank video file. So, no idea what I did wrong. I'm gonna have to figure something out.
Yeah. And then she goes into the little slinky ball. Oh, he was doing that whilst she was doing through her cycle. Do you think about it?
Aha! Oh, I knew it was something weird. I knew it was something weird like this. I just have to make sure I'm only doing it whenever Sky Ghost is in step 4 of the passive cycle. What? Okay.
Why? Why though?
This already doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Why? How are you doing this?
Don't ask me, man. I don't know. Cube map examination. We are referring to this new process as cube map examination. This discovery has only really come to fruition a few days ago, so I haven't had a chance to examine all the hidden data yet. This is mainly because running a cube map exam has to happen at a very specific time every 2 to 3 days. The following are the other 2 cube map exams we've managed to run so far. Okay, yeah, so it literally only happens every 3 days. That's insane. So they're gonna have to like write another script or whatever to do this during that, but I don't know how you'd even program that. I don't know. SFM output file. What even is that thing? Why do they look like this? What is going on? Hang on, look, check out that face. Look at that. That's a face only a mother could love right there. Huh. There's some kind of code at the end there. Cube map exam fortress.dem. Oh, okay, so they're running these whilst looking at the demos. Okay. Oh, this is very different.
It's funny. This is
just the demo again.
This is like exactly as I remember it. There it is.
Right. Next steps. I'll begin running cube map exams on the rest of the demo files. I'll try to get as many of these done as possible with the time we have left. Time we have left? What do you mean? On my Discord, I've created a new channel for submitting demos for using this analysis. I will try to analyze what I can. Damn, this guy is just so... like he's just keeps on going. He doesn't give up. Gotta admire it, man. Sorry, this is a really late edit, but something weird just happened.
There actually is a way to play sounds in the source engine. I was just thinking about that. If you type play plus a sound name, you can play a sound. I want to see if she reacts to that. Anything?
What the hell was that sound?
Let me play another one.
Shouldn't we be doing something?
So you just don't care, huh? Maybe it can't hear sounds.
Maybe not. Is it following him? No. Why is she posed like that?
Oh, I have a really funny idea.
You're gonna play a fat sound. Go on, do it.
How about the classic? This one.
Oh! What the?
Yeah.
That sound made a wig jump off. What the hell?
Yeah. No way. Where'd it go?
It's gone, man. I don't like all these just models standing around like this. It's really creepy. Play that sound again.
I don't see it.
Wait, that one was moving.
Is this like a passive cycle thing?
Wait, did the models move? That one was moving.
But I saw it move. Normally it'll just teleport. It'll like insta teleport. I don't know where it went. Okay, maybe I'll have to check in the water.
Oh god, but is it in
Kinda
the
like
water?
flew away. Okay, I'm unsure if it actually reacted to what I did or if that was just coincidence.
I mean, that's one hell of a coincidence, if so. It's gone.
Oh. What?
What?
Oh, did that What?
Jesus.
Oh, I'm still moving. How did I die?
What?
I thought we disabled death in this mod.
Oh god, this is getting really creepy now.
Oh,
it's tidy
no.
as shit.
What? No. I'm not controlling that. Okay. No, my hand is off the keyboard.
Oh god, now it's controlling the character. Oh my
No,
god.
that is acting purely on its own.
This would terrify me.
Can't move.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, hold on. Let me,
How is this man so calm?
Hold on.
It makes no sense.
Someone's got to be messing with me.
Yeah.
No,
Or
it's still going. I literally just unplugged my router.
Oh no, hang on.
Okay.
It stopped.
What? Oh no, okay, I just clicked on something. I'm what?
Are you controlling that?
No way. What did I do?
I don't know, but
How do I go back? Escape? Oh, yeah,
oh good lord, what's happening? Is it bringing things to life? It's doing the same thing that the Lucy was doing when it was saying it was doing random stuff. It's like life is breathed into the model and it just like has spasms.
I can't do anything. Okay, I need to be careful. This is definitely an effect. Something is happening. God, I really hope this doesn't crash. I really hope this doesn't lead to a crash. We've never seen behavior like this, have we?
No.
This is,
weird.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything.
Thankfully my game didn't crash. Did you regain? But now it's stuck in the floor. And great, something else is in charge of your character. I'll come back with an update as soon as I can. To be continued. Oof. It's like in the 9th video, it kind of solved everything in terms of like, this is what this is. It's about this company that's doing it. But I guess it didn't solve it in the sense of why though. Like, why is that happening? Why is that a thing? And now it's more of a question as to who is controlling this Lucy and who is now in control of the Heavy that he was just controlling, because that's super interesting. Yeah, let's move on to the next video.
Interloper B, we were wrong.
Okay, so this is Interloper B, we were wrong. It says here, Ida Machinima Archive Channel new findings. New information has come to light that we were wrong. Here is what's new. Let's just jump straight into this. So this is bringing back Ida, who we haven't heard back from since they gave the coordinates on where to look for this thing to make sure it's gone or something like that. Please take a seat. Sit down, please. Por favor. Interloper B. For more context, please watch the previous entry for more information. What's SPI? SPI. Okay, so yeah, in the last video, that his little mod character, or like the mod world that he was in, we know this, but this is the next day for me, okay? So I need to remind myself, he was basically taken over by whatever anomaly is within that mod that he made. That was in Lucy originally. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me just go through this. SPIS, SPIS. But basically, I've somehow caught a rare source engine anomaly on my computer. You have a ghost on your computer. Just say it how it is, man. The ghost is on your computer. Demo submission form. This is the demo submission thread that I created for obtaining demo files. SPISE. Hang on a sec. Let me just make a note. And it was SPISE. Okay. E. However, I have since closed the thread for two reasons. One, someone had tried to infect me with a computer virus a while ago. And two, I received a very interesting submission from a mystery user. Demo Zombie Slayer. I made this and used it before almost 17 years ago. Just curious, where did you get this one from? Bro, when you're asking the community to send in stuff like this, it's dodgy. It's risky business. They could send you anything and disguise it as something else, like a Trojan. DM me. Pausing this now. F. This new user going by the name JStool1994 sent me a Gary's Mod demo file. However, what became clear to me is that this wasn't just an ordinary demo. It was one man, one jar. Okay. What kind of demo was it? What type are we talking about? Bro, this gives me the same impression. Don't ask me why. I know. I've seen Instagram reels or whatever, right? It looks like a freaking one of those, like, sex dolls. Some of you might recognize where this demo is from. Where this demo came from. Running on my machine. Our outpost is surrounded by zombie hordes. Ida Machinima 2007 video. It's from an old YouTube video from 2007 created by Ida Machinima. So is that him? Mona, what are we going to do? So this is the unedited demo here. And well, unedited as in like it hasn't been put through an editing software. And this one is. So this must be the original. The creator of the 2014 Interloper investigation. I know just the thing. Ever since Interloper 3, more old Ida videos have been added to the archive. Like many of you, I've been keeping an eye on this channel looking for leads. I don't think this is going to spell anything, guys, we'll see. I've actually used some info from these videos to help me in past episodes. Though if I could get in touch with Ida, I could probably learn more. God, it reminds me of those videos of the guys with the mopeds and they're spinning around those freaking merry-go-round things. Is the user who sent me this file the original Ida? Oh wow, that's an interesting... That's like something you'd like get on Dead Rising. I followed up with JStool1994 for confirmation. Where did you get that demo file from? Did you remake the Zombie Slayer video? I made the demo back then. I think it makes sense. You can verify yourself by playing it. I did look at it, but I don't get it. Now you're going to need this. Grizz.mp4. What is that? Is that a gnome's hat? What is happening right now? What's going on? What is this exactly? My feeling is that this is what you have gotten in your game now. I think you should try using it. Using it? How do you use it? What do you mean? So, are you the actual item machinima? Have you experienced this before in your investigations? I only have one recording of an encounter here. Encounter of what? What are you trying to do? Why is this video 1 hour long? You shouldn't try to do this. Well, don't show me then. What exactly are you trying to tell me here? The hell? Of course I want to freaking check it out now. Can you prove that you're the real Ida Machinima? Here. GaryMans.wmv. Gary Mans episode 4. And Mr. Ida Machinima. To verify, I sent this video file to the owner of the archive channel, Gary'sMan.wmv, and they did confirm that this is a legitimate upload to Ida's deleted channel. Along with the other 2 video files, it's legitimate. The popularity of Interloper has resulted in many unexpected discoveries, or X. And these 3 new videos have since been added to the archive. You can view them along with the new videos on the Ida Machinima archive. That's everything I have left. See what you can do. I don't understand what he's trying to make. What am I supposed to do exactly here? Exactly! Can you do a voice call? This is the remainder of our conversation. It has been weeks since the last response. Demo submission form. Please submit demo files here for examination. The demo submission thread received hundreds of demo submissions. I have handpicked and randomly selected 6 of these for testing the glitch. Though it has been pretty difficult ever since I died. Oh yeah, that's all they can see now. I can still listen for the cue of the 3 sounds, but I can't really see what's happening in the map anymore. Well, that's a damn shame, isn't it? We've decided to simply play it safe. Thankfully, we can still trick the game by building cube maps, so that has been my focus. Oh, okay, so he's listening out for the sound. Once again, thank you to everyone who sent in demo files for us to test. Here is everything I've managed to try so far. Demo exam, Tuesday manifest. What is that thing? It's super creepy. Right, brilliant. Lots of similarities to previous demo exams. Map seems to match the demo. This is insane how this is like not real. You know what I mean? It's so good. What is going on there? Is it like inside a player? 527? First instance of numbers, probably has no significance since textures exist together. Okay, well, I mean, maybe it is significant if you've never seen it before. Here we go, this is type 5, right? Oh, this is the Sea Strike one. SFM output. Oddly quiet. Why? Very different from Fortress. It was at this point that I decided to test something else. What happens if we use a regular demo file, a non-interloper one? Oh, as in like it's one that you recorded yourself. Interesting. Oh my goodness, what is that thing? Look, it's like moving like... This animation's so weird. The heck was that at the end? Wait, it actually works? Well, you can just do it with normal demos, so what does it mean though? If you can just do it with just your own, does it really work with normal demo files? To be sure, I tried some more viewer-created test demos. Speak test.dem, user generated. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yep, I'm here. How's it going?
I need you over here.
Okay, what do you need me to do? What's going on?
Over here.
Yep, come in. On my way.
Over here.
Yep. Once again. SFM output. Is that freaking... That look like freaking... What's his name? Pyramid Head. With like a traffic cone on their head instead. Notes. Normal demos seem to work. It is possible that these were injected... Is it possible that these were injected with something? Should test some more. Injected with something. You are... What? You are a moron. .dem. Oh, it's Portal 2. What is that thing? It seems to be the same thing each time. It's literally a ghost. Wow, that looked like a handprint. Where is this data even coming from? Why do these render with sound? First time seeing music. Demo exam, rat demo. That looks fun. What is that? What game was that? Was that Team Fortress 2? SFM output. Oh, it's been mangled. Das ist nicht gut. Seems to work even with custom assets. Some white text that I can't make out. This experiment has proven one thing. We were wrong. We were very wrong. And what shall we do about it? At first, we assumed this information was somehow embedded within the demo files. However, this is not possible. It is not possible. Many of these demos files were created by viewers specifically for me. So where is this embedded data coming from? It's like it's being created as you're doing it. There's only one possibility. It's being generated. The data is being generated. Does that remind you of anything? Well, yeah, like the demos themselves. They're just generated, right? Even though it's been a long time since we've had access to Interloper, I've become more convinced that some component of it was captured in Project Skybox. Originally, I could only speculate this. But something weird happened a week ago that convinced me. It got inside my computer. Yeah, time to burn it to the ground, mate. Burn it! It's done. We're done. Okay. So this is just a normal game of Team Fortress 2. Rock, paper, scissors, boy. Oh, Anami, look. Anami won. There's something there. Project Skybox. Oh! Oh! He's controlling that? What? Oh, that's so freaking cool, man. But what the heck does it mean? So it is like one of the whole purpose of this is to show that Source Engine is all connected. And it's like, maybe it's like layers on top of layers. You know what I mean? Like, it's all in the same place, but like parallel universes. You know what I mean? Like there's our world, there's that world, but we can't see that world because it's in another dimension and it's all piled on top of each other. And that's what the Source Engine is. It's all one thing, but seen through different lenses. But what does that mean? And this ghost thing, whatever it is, can travel between the dimensions. It's an interdimensional engine ghost. It's so weird. Oh, what's happening? His animation's gone. He's just idling now. What? Is this some kind of interpretive dance? Feels like I'm watching freaking Britain's Got Talent. Never mind. Okay, this isn't Britain's. This is Britain's Got freaking Possessed.
What the fuck?
What the heck happened? Go back to Team Fortress 2. See what's going on. I'll see what else I can find, then come back to this soon. To be continued. So technically he kind of still has access, but not in the way that he wants. It's all, from what I see, on kind of on top of each other. The question still is, like, what is this thing? And how does it have access between different games like this? Because it's the actual engine itself, right? I like how the series started with Anamide trying to approach it from a cold and scientific approach, but the more that things started happening, the more he started to sound like Ida, even blatantly saying the phrase, "It got inside my computer," something only Ida would say. I mean, there's only, yeah, Spice 4X6 is what it actually said. I've got that here on my notepad. In case you wondered what the red letter spelled out, in case the ones I could find. What? It's a Steam user. What if it's just a normal dude's gamer tag and now he's getting completely bombarded? He's just trying to like play a decent game and he keeps getting like notifications pop up as like friend requests. Imagine your name accidentally appeared in an ARG and people think that you're somehow part of it. And you're like, oh, whoa, I'm just trying to play freaking Expedition 33 over here, man. Let's move on to the next video, guys.
Interloper C, the sky crash incident.
Something bad happened. Right, okay guys, so this is the longest video of this series. And we've only got 2 more videos after this, and something tells me it's probably not done. The series probably isn't done, it's probably going to carry on for a while. This was December 12th, 2024, so we're getting closer to present day. So it's nice to have caught up. But let's see what this sky crash incident's all about, shall we? My camera might stop recording soon, but you know what? It's all good. Please don't try to replicate anything in this video. Well, that makes me want to do it even more. It's like when wrestlers would say, don't try this at home, and you'd pedigree your brother into the floor, not knowing that they use their knees to take the impact. There I was, like, slamming my brother's head, and you know what? Let's just move on. Something went wrong. My game crashed. Oh dear, what with the mod map? Not a lot has been happening recently. The investigation has been at a standstill for quite a while. But that's all changed a few nights ago, when I was playing Half-Life 2. You're just chilling playing Half-Life 2, as you do, in 2024. Oh my goodness, you freaking freak! You ever do that on Metal Gear Solid 2, guys, where you'd shoot birds in the sky and then you get a call from, like, Colonel Campbell and is it not Naomi? Rose, saying, "You monster!" Okay, Interloper's gone. It'd be cool if like the devs just added that thing into this game. Even though they, I don't know. What the hell? What the freak? Random props in my game began floating into the Skybox. Is it like the whole probe thing? Or pod, whatever it's called? Last time that started happening, it was like recreating the pod. This is so well done though. Like, genuinely one of like the best ARGs I've came across. 48 hours after witnessing this anomaly, everything went wrong. We still don't really know the full story, so I'm simply going to recount what happened. We will also be sure to mark information that we are still unsure about. Because, well, a lot happened. If you recall from Interloper B, we managed to hear back from Ida Machinima, the creator of the 2014 Interloper videos. However, he hasn't responded to me for weeks. However, I knew he had experienced similar anomalies in his source game, so I sent him footage of my floating props. And sure enough, 20 minutes after sending this message, I have, yes. You watched my demo? What? Well, that was try pushing F11. What demo? The demo he sent previously, or? What does F11 do? Usually that's like, this was a big mistake. Oh god, what if Ida isn't Ida anymore? That whatever this thing was that's been talking to Anomide was the thing inside the source engine or inside the mod, and he's trying to make Anomide destroy everything. I started recording so I could capture what would happen, completely unaware of what was going to occur over the next 24 hours. And it all began with pressing F11. Alt F4. What?
Okay, clip 14. This is the F11 test. So, I'm gonna just push F11 and see if anything happens. And nothing happened. Okay, so now let's try and now I'm gonna try and Project Skybox. Will anything happen?
Well, if you press F11 in Skybox. Oh god, you messed up.
Huh? What? Direct 3D?
Uh-oh.
What did it?
No fiddlesticks. What now?
Wait, what?
Oh dear.
Before... Oh no.
You messed up.
Oh no. Oh shit.
It's a reasonable response.
So, good news and bad news. The bad news is, well, look, Skybox is officially toast, like completely non-functional. Not even the sound is working anymore.
Oh, that's not
And pushing
good.
F11 again doesn't fix this either. The good news, however, is that it's not entirely toast. Here, look at this. Okay, so pushing F11
These
didn't
colors,
just break
man.
Skybox, it broke everything.
Everything.
Look at what happens right now if I try to launch Half-Life 2.
It's like messed up your...
Oh, fiddlesticks.
It's
What
messed
now?
up your drivers or something?
It also just gets stuck on a single frame. But, like, apparently this is a DirectX related issue.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense, though, because I've been running games on this machine just fine the whole time. This is something brand new that literally just started happening minutes ago.
Yep.
Here, look at this. It's also happening in TF2. Portal 2 as well.
So the whole source engine's broke.
Left 4 Dead.
With one button. One button and it's
Source
broke.
Filmmaker won't even launch beyond this. And third-party games and mods, none of them work properly anymore.
Damn.
Just for some reason.
Completely
like,
wrecked
if it's a
your
source
engine.
game or mod, it'll just get stuck on a single frame. I can't open menus, can't use console, can't load anything. This isn't a regular source engine problem. So either we got sabotaged or there's some other thing I need to do.
Yeah,
But
maybe you should
because,
message him.
Everything can't just be broken, right? Like, there's got to be one source engine game that still works.
Give him a message. Be like, excuse me, you just broke my game.
If anyone has any ideas how to fix this, let me know. I'm very stuck.
4 hours later. Oh, he's launched it on Xbox. What the heck? You gonna try and do the flashlight nuke?
Running an emulation of the Xbox Half-Life 2 works fine. I guess not even source engine wizardry can penetrate emulation layers.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone has ever ported Deathmatch to Xbox.
Deathmatch to Xbox.
You know, I've been deep diving into this game for many years, and yet it's been a long time since I've just sat down and actually played the damn game.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that's how I can end the series. Like a sentimental montage of how cool the game is. And how much of my time has been absorbed by it. I don't know.
A lot of
kinda
time.
lame, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would be very anticlimactic.
It would also be kind of weird to have to use the Xbox version for the footage.
Yeah. 1 hour later.
Okay, let me sanity check one thing first before I really decide to do something a little more risky.
Sanity check? What do you mean by that?
I had to watch a YouTube tutorial on how to do this from 2007, but...
Wow.
Hey guys, be sure to like and subscribe for more Half-Life 2 tips and tricks, I guess. This is what I'm doing now.
He's trying to launch himself.
Boom.
So what does that do? Oh.
Teleported under the map.
Why would you want to do that, though?
Breaking out of the map used to be really easy on old Source.
So do you reckon he's going to hit that?
All right.
The void map again. Oof, how creepy is that? 8 hours later. Still falling. But the thing is, you can't do anything from... Huh. That's a squeaky ass door, dude.
Huh? What? What?
Oh, he can move as well.
Wait, seriously? This is still on the emulator? What did I even land on? Did I fall back on the map? Am I in the server? That's what this means.
You're in server. Editing note. I've digitally altered this footage to remove the red overlay as it never went away. This is to make it easy to view this video.
I am dead. I'm gonna have to alter this footage because I immediately see something right away in the emulator.
Can you move?
This prop. Now, I happen to recognize that this is a prop from Dota 2.
Oh, interesting.
Which, as it so happens, I am actually running Dota 2 right now. So, although I can't see anything...
I love how they find new ways to make this more interesting. It's like super creative.
I have suspicions that the game is actually still running. I just can't see anything. So, if I were to just pretend that I could see the game, the minimap would be down on the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to try and do is, assuming that I'm in the game and I'm loaded on this map,
30 seconds.
I'm going to hold down shift and I'm going to
Oh, no way. Is it going to be that he's going to control this person to go, and he's going to be from the Half-Life 2, he's going to be looking at this?
And what that should do is it should make my character run around the map. So I'm going to monitor the emulator and see if anything shows up to verify if they're actually synchronized.
No way. And like he's going to see the character running. That would be insane. Oh my god, it actually is.
Oh. Was that something?
Oh, that's creepy as hell.
There it is. It's synchronized. I don't know how that happened, but Half-Life 2 Xbox just synced with my computer through the emulator.
That's so weird.
I've never seen that. So this can't just be Dota 2. Like, there's got to be more synchronization going on here. So, here. I'm going to try and open the console, and I'm going to type in get pose. So the get pose command gets to your current position, but it also puts on your clipboard a set pose command that lets you teleport to that location. So let me see if it worked. Oh my god, it worked.
This
I actually have coordinates.
A genius.
That means that Dota 2 is 100% running.
Okay, and this is what this meant. This is what the Ida Machinima meant when they said go to this location. It was maybe a location in a different game. And he said to see if that thing is still there. So maybe you go to that location in whatever game, you die, wait till you hit the bottom, and see if that thing's still there. Right?
Like, I am 100% synchronized into this. Okay, so
that's madness.
Now what if I take this coordinate? Now, I'm assuming this would also work in Half-Life 2, and let me just paste the coordinate now. Open the console, paste. Now, did that do anything? No, I don't think... Wait.
What is that?
Oh my god, it did. That's me.
They're all in the same...
That's me and my mouse. That's my mouse and keyboard.
And
I'm controlling that in
Is that
Half-Life
still
2,
the Dota 2
like
character as well?
Window. And here's my controller. So I can move both at the same time. Everything is just interacting with each other. It's almost like all of my games have just suddenly merged together. I don't think I've ever heard of anything like this being possible even.
You need to go check out those coordinates, man.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I really wish I wasn't dead though. Because I would like to see what more is happening.
So you can only
also,
like...
this red is very
Yeah. Gonna be hurting the eyes a little bit.
This is gonna be a bit of a long shot. Alright, now...
Okay, so this is what they think's happening. I'm gonna set the position there.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
There he is, there's Bill. That's Bill. Wait, hang on, he's gonna use the defibrillators. He's gonna use the defibrillators in Left 4 Dead to bring back Gordon Freeman in Half-Life 2 Xbox emulator. This is insanity.
I think it's gonna work.
Go on, give it a go.
Oh.
No way. It actually worked. And now
I hyped myself.
This is the multiverse. This is Fortnite at this point. We got Bill, Gordon Freeman, and whatever this thing is from Dota 2.
How did that work?
Just chilling together. Go on, bring in something
right,
from Team Fortress 2.
To begin with, but I guess I'm glad it worked. My screen is still bright red, but at least I can walk around and look at things. Like, this is kind of weird.
How strange is this, guys? This is so weird.
Damn, this is big.
This is huge.
I've kind of just been walking around the whole map for the past little bit.
Mm-hmm. The past little bit.
Unfortunately, because Dota takes place in like a big valley, there's these tall walls around the perimeter, so I can't like get out. I wanted to see if there was anything more like below even this map. I think I've looked at basically the whole map already. I know
Here's what you can do. This is my theory. Go into Team Fortress 2, right? Get someone who has a rocket launcher. Get them to come to your position, and it's very risky, but shoot them underneath so that you fly out of the map. That's what I would suggest. What is that?
Okay.
Oh yeah, Gmod might work.
Teleporter coming right up.
Teleporter.
If the defibrillator thing was a long shot, this is even more of a long shot. Like,
Wait.
this might just crash the game.
Hang on a sec. Is he going to try and teleport Gordon into the Team Fortress 2 world?
No idea what this is going to do.
That means that he can travel between different worlds using the characters and abilities within those games. It's not even. This hasn't even become like a scary thing anymore. This is genuinely like an interesting concept in terms of like.
Yeah, that's an entrance.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's give it a shot.
No way. Did that actually teleport them outside?
Oh my god.
That's so cool. You know what? This is much better than my idea. I wasn't aware of the teleporter.
Okay, it actually worked. I think this is upward, right? Yeah.
So basically, has he stumbled across the world that those lights errors were seeing? Is this what that sees? Like this is, and he's able to do it through the emulator.
Like, I thought I had an idea about like what was even happening here, but at this point I'm just more confused than anything.
Yeah, a little bit. What is that? Who is that?
What's that?
Oh, it's the medic.
Okay.
Wait, hang on a sec. That looks like the server blight almost. With the way it does that, you know what I mean?
I have to be inside the server. Like, this isn't just running on my Team Fortress 2 runtime.
I don't like the sudden sound effects. They're creeping me out. Oh, there we go. Is this spawn? Imagine, like, I had this idea whilst I was watching through this that it could be like one of those things where him finding Interloper finds out that he is the reason why it exists. Then again, that makes no sense because Ida obviously found it before he did.
What?
What is that?
It's floating.
Oh, it's another floating thing.
That's not part of the map. So before I start diving any further, I just wanted to do this first.
Gonna teleport again.
I'm gonna put the entrance here first, and then let's see. What I was thinking is
Torbjorn.
If the coordinates
Obviously,
are all
it's
shared
the original
between all the
Torbjorn.
games, I should be able to do this. Let's see. All right.
What did he just do?
Now I push 4. Let's build the exit. Okay. Did that work? It's kind of nerve-wracking.
But what are you trying to
What
do
if he just
here?
died? Oh. Alright, never mind. It looks like that does work.
Is he still seeing red as well?
So, I teleported the engineer over to Portal 2. So, let's see what map that's running.
You teleported the engineer to Portal 2. What?
Huh?
God.
Oh shit. What map is this?
What is this? Have you got a flashlight?
It's really hard to see. I mean, I don't have a suit, but my flashlight works. That's kind of weird.
the heck was that sound? Imagine that's the sound of something else spawning in. Okay, I thought there was footsteps to the right then, but I think...
Wait, what?
Ew!
Is that Barney?
The hell? Is that another entrance? Oh, he's underwater
Oh, shit.
now.
Underwater.
Hang on, he just teleported to the mod map. Please tell me that's what just happened. He's in the mod map right now.
What?
Oh my god, hang on. These were the things in the... Was it... What was the one called? I forgot what that one was called, where they're all like walking around like this and he gets pushed into the water.
Citizens?
That is creepy as hell, man. Are they going somewhere in particular, or...?
I mean...
Hang on a sec. It's kind of... makes me feel like he's become one of these NPCs that have become dynamic. And the Umbrella Man is going to show up in the game now and maybe crash the whole thing or take him somewhere. Is this where all of the dynamic NPCs go?
I've never seen anything like this in any Source game.
It's also like, you know how in, what was it, who was it, in the Left 4 Dead Type 5 one, where you see all the zombies running away and then you see them T-posing before he falls through the map.
It looks like they're changing colors too. It's hard to tell.
That one looks different. That one looks very different.
So this is the pawn. That's because I'm running this map off of Portal.
Oh, interesting. That's the main character. The main character of Portal's a woman.
It's just kind of curious. Well, I'm really interested in these citizens.
Where are they going? What are they doing?
I want to get a better look at them.
How so? Well, that's not a better look. Now they're like ants. Wait, the Umbrella Man is going to come out. I'm telling you now.
Like, I can't see it very well, but it kind of looks like they're dispersing now. Are they?
Yeah, because
What's
the
that
Umbrella...
one on the left doing?
The Umbrella Man's about to come through. And... yeah, there he is.
Wait, what? What? Fuck, what is that?
It's the Umbrella Man.
Oh. Holy shit.
Wait, what?
So lucky I landed in water.
Half-Life 2 crashed. Or Portal crashed.
Wait, no. That's the pawn.
Wait, the pawn's been... What is going on?
What?
So it crashed because that's usually what happens when you interact with the Type 5, but somehow, because he's technically not in the server, but he is, it crashed the Portal version, but he remained in the Half-Life emulator version.
Wait, what? It closed Portal. It's not running anymore. It just completely crashed. Okay, so I need to see what's happening in Project Skybox right now.
Are you going to go there?
Because that's kind of where this all started.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to hop over there.
I'm so confused how he did. So he set the position of the Skybox.
Well, my TF2 just crashed.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Did the teleporter exit get placed?
Ooh, it did. Nice.
Okay, well, it worked. The exit got placed, but...
it crashed.
I mean, it seems like TF2 just crashed as soon as it went over there.
So, yeah, but you're not connected to that, so you might be able to do it. I mean, what else do you got to do? Let's be honest. Oh my god, he's in. This is it. Ooh.
Oh. Well, that explains it.
What the hell? And this got super interesting for sure, man. I don't know about you guys, but I got, like, there was the technical, like, jargon and, like, the hard to understand stuff.
Yeah, it seems there's
but this
invisible
is really,
walls all over the map.
Really interesting.
I probably should have cleaned those up when I compiled it for Skybox. What the hell's happening up there?
Oh man, we're not gonna get to see what's going on. Oh, never mind. It looks like it's like, is it building something? It's like Jupiter. Is it Jupiter?
I think this is where all my props have been going.
Yeah, they're just circling. It's like
if all the games have been connected for a while. But like that was happening before I pushed F11. So
yeah, maybe you couldn't see it though. It's what
is everything just
pressing F11 maybe compiled all the worlds together. So like you could only see floating props in one game in the source engine, but this one's made it so you can see all of them, so they're all visible. It's like in Bloodborne, like the more intuition you get, or wisdom, or whatever it is, the more you can see the invisible monsters that are just surrounding the place.
Kind of been synced up the whole entire time. I suppose in retrospect I really should have looked into that a little further.
Well, you know, it is a very odd thing. Go to the church. It's like you're floating through space now.
Now the real question is, where is Sky Ghost going to be? She might be floating around in the...
Oh my goodness. The heck is going on there?
Huh?
What is that thing to the right? Oh, camera stopped recording.
What?
That sounded like someone fanning in a toilet bowl. What happened? They had explosive diarrhea.
Okay, something is seriously... Something has been going on here for a while, I think.
Well, it's ever since you freaking the Tuesday manifest, right? It probably all happened then. You just couldn't see it properly.
This is the first time in months I've actually looked to see what's been happening on the map.
And that's where the body was originally, right? There she is. That's her. She's in the floor.
Huh? Wait, what? That's where the player pawn should be. Well, I found Sky Ghost. Isn't that where the player should be?
Yeah,
doesn't make
weird.
any sense.
They swapped places. The player got out.
Everything was going fine, but I'm starting to get a little worried. My games are starting to crash.
Damn.
Like en masse, just like everything is starting to close. Like here.
They don't want you in.
I can't even launch TF2. As soon as I launch it, it just crashes again.
Damn.
So something is happening. And I worry that as soon as Skybox crashes, that's gonna be it.
Oh, what's that?
Wait.
Who is that?
Is that a prop? No. No, it's moving up.
Yeah, it's moving towards you, mate. You might want to move out the way. Oh, that's creepy as hell.
That's definitely moving towards the player. It's going into the cathedral.
Go have a look, quick. Oh my goodness. It's William Afton. He's transcended.
Can I pick up the pawn like a prop? Huh?
Crowbar? Oh, now it's coming towards you, mate. Turn around.
Oh, shit.
It's the umbrella people. You need to get out of there. Holy crap, this music,
it's
though.
actually coming after me?
Yes, bro, move.
Oh, shit.
I don't like the nonchalantness of this guy. Is it coming after me? Probably not, right? I just picked up the freaking thing that it was going towards.
Come on.
He can't get out. He's stuck. He's stuck. Invisible wall. Brilliant. Oh my god, that was so close. What's happening? He hit the boat though.
Well, it appears I have God mode on now.
Can you fly around? Beat it up with the crowbar. Oh my god, it's
way
moving
faster.
so quick.
It's really fast.
This would terrify me. Bro, forget the investigation. Huh. Whoa, where is he now?
Oh, I'm back here. Oh, shit.
This is insane. This guy's just running around backwards. Oh my goodness, no. No, hell no. Oh, he's just jumping off the map into each map. So now he's probably going to land in, like, Dota?
Dota's still here, too. What the fuck?
But where is he now? Quickly, look up. Is it still chasing you?
I'm fairly confident that it's still chasing me.
Yep. Okay. Thank you for that answer. What is that?
I don't have a lot of time. I'm trying to see if I can find weapons or something whenever I land on a map. But I also have to be careful, because if I land in an enclosed space, I'm going to be trapped. So I need to be able to jump off whatever I land on. Luckily that
This
was
is
very
such
simple.
a cool concept, man.
Now, that thing was moving very, very quickly. However, it seems that the falling speed is a little too much.
Yeah.
So as long as I'm falling, I can buy myself time.
Oh my god.
But obviously, there is going to be some kind of
Yeah, well, think about it, man. You're going to have to, like, eventually go to bed at some point.
lower limit. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do. Because otherwise we're going to lose Skybox. So something needs to be done.
So when that thing
So
interacts
I'm just
with
gonna
you,
maintain the fall.
when that thing interacts with you, the Skybox is going to crash. Because I guess that's what's probably been happening. The games have been crashing because the player spawn of each game was interacted with by this umbrella man.
And wait for a response, because you're probably going to have a better idea.
But now, so the player spawn in the Skybox was the woman, but he picked her up as a crowbar. So now he's trying to crash you, and the crowbar represents Skybox. But even if, okay, so if it does crash Skybox, you're not going to be able to access anything, are you, actually? Come to think of it. Due to time zones, a response would take a few hours just because of how late it was. There wasn't much to see as I continued falling downward, occasionally landing on simple geometry in the void. However, while falling, I saw something that genuinely startled me. Okay, well, here's the thing. Whatever is going to startle this guy is going to be absolutely horrendous. Because the things that are scary, he just looks at it and goes, what is this? This is silly. Here we go. Oh, he's really built the tension up now. It's his nonchalantness, like, if something scares him... Mate, keep moving. Is this Gmod? No. What is that? What's going on? It's like a light show. Oh, it's laggy. Oh my... Ooh. What is that? Oh, that's creepy as hell. What is this even turned into? that a big outstretched hand? Is this... Have we found like the oracle here? Is this the source?
Amazing.
What is this thing?
No way.
Wait, what is it?
How the fuck?
What? What is it? What are we looking at? What was it? You said you're on Xbox, right? On an emulation, yeah. So emulation on the PC. Yellow, red, green, blue, white, yellow, blue, green, red, white. Yeah, what if he did the flashlight nuke as well? What? Is that like God mode? I bet that's God mode or like no clip mode. It's a cheat code for ammo. See if you can use it to get guns. You gotta remember, this thing's still chasing him, right?
Oh. Wait. I recognize this.
What is it?
No way. It's Christmas Town.
What a name for a town. Is it always Christmas? Wouldn't that be expensive? I mean, it'd be jolly, but... You know, I don't really... I'm not going to say that. I sound like a freaking, what did you call them? Is he good? Yeah, I sound like, what's his name? Someone who doesn't like Christmas? I forgot what you call them. Not a Grinch. I mean, it kind of is a Grinch, but it's the other dude. This
Weird.
reminds me of those Type 5s that we
Considering the age
saw.
of this map, this could be like a decade old. Of this running in here.
Decade old. What are they going towards? Look at him.
Yeah, so as I thought,
did you try
it
this?
appears I am once again trapped on a map.
Did you not try the ammo thing?
So...
And you can't get out now because of the...
I'm gonna need an idea from you really, really quickly. I don't know how much time I have. It could be anywhere from a couple minutes to like an hour. I thought about your suggestion about weapons, but... The umbrella guy was already ignoring damage triggers.
Yeah. Is that not like a cheat code for no clipping, or...
I also don't really have any weapons to get ammo for regardless. I just have the glitched crowbar. But like, the problem is, the crowbar doesn't do anything. So
you
like...
can't actually hit it. Damn. That's a
you know,
shame.
if he comes...
If he what?
I'm kind of just defenseless.
Hmm.
You know, I wonder what would happen... What if I... Oh. Okay. So it works if you're hovering over something.
Right.
And it looks like...
He's doing a little boogie. You made him
dance
boogie
weapon?
down. What's it with this guy making, like, freaking NPCs do a little dance? Is it a dance weapon? Like a boogie bomb?
I remember seeing something like this back in episode 5. So I was looking into something.
Oh god, what's happened? I'd be constantly looking around. Here we go, he's done it. He's proper going for it, man.
Oh my god. It works. Yeah.
It's all
This
coming
was,
together, guys.
This is like a really old glitch. And I just realized, because I'm on Xbox, I thought about it because you sent me a cheat code, because this is also a cheat code.
Is he stuck like that now? Why didn't you try that
This
with
might actually work though, because like it's not
try that with the umbrella person. You'd have to do it really quickly though. Yeah,
I think
you
I might be able to use this. At the very least, I might be able to just stop it from moving. I think it's worth a try.
So if you do it,
so I should try and get some.
You do the cheat code, then you wait for the flashlight to turn. While you wait for the person to come to turn the flashlight off,
more
right?
High, so that I can see it coming. Let me see.
Ooh, the sky's lighting up. That's creepy as hell. It's like they turned the lights on in the game. What?
Wait.
Oh my god, he's deleting stuff. Hurry, dude, this is not a good time to get the cheat code wrong.
Is that somebody else?
No way. But what if that's freaking Ida? What's that? What if that's Ida
Somebody else
Machinima?
get access to this?
Is he trying to drop you a gun? Well, that's freaking... Oh my god. Look at that face. Oh, hi, hello. Very, very good morning. Are you alive? Are you player? What? Mm-hmm. Spave. What? Please go away. What? Who is that? Oh my god, that wasn't very nice of them, was it? Wasn't very cash money. Well, he got out the map, I guess, so... Oh no, this is the checkerboard. It's all coming full circle, guys. What does any of this mean? This was what he had access to with the portal thing, right? Or like at least the games looked like this. How did he get out of this again? This is so well done, my goodness.
Okay. I've been walking straight forward for like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay, nice. You pick it up?
Like, you know, this might be the lower limit I was talking about earlier.
Jesus!
Wait. What?
That's scared
Sky Ghost. I guess she's been here the whole time?
What, just following you around? What is she doing? You shouldn't be doing that salute. Come on now, Lucy.
That's why I couldn't see her.
Oh, she's doing this. She's like asking for money or something. You turn her around.
You're pointing.
She's pointing. Yeah, go in that direction.
Go that way.
A little bit to the right.
Or is she saying, "Don't go that way"?
No. I don't know. She wouldn't be pointing in that direction if she didn't want you to go in that direction, right? Unless she's been possessed and is now working with the umbrella people, whoever the heck they are. I will continue exploring this tile space for another half an hour. An hour and a half. Jeez, I can't read. Outside in the real world, the sun was going down. Again. So I was very out of it and not thinking straight, just following the direction. Which might explain what happened next. What happened next? Tell me. Ooh. What the heck is that to the left? What was that? Hell yeah. What is it? What? What is happening? Last time you went through that kind of doorway, the other games crashed, right? Oh no, did it crash the game? What happened? Oh dear. Oh no.
Huh? Wait. What? The emulator. Wait, hold on. Oh no no no.
Try to load it back up.
No 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 no.
Oh, I crashed the freaking Skybox
Invalid
as well.
CD key. Please enter a valid. What do you mean?
CD key? Oh dear.
Seriously?
Everything's dead. That's it. That's the end. That's the end, guys. I mean,
That's
that was
it?
Yep, there you go. No more. All done. After all that. I mean, that was... That's the outro. Okay. What has happened? Guys, a lot happened in that episode. So we learned that yes, in fact, the source engine is all connected and you can literally teleport a character from one game into a server of another game, and you can even interact with each other, and they're all connected on different levels. It's like the void that they were mapping out back in, I forgot what episode it was where he was exploring. Essentially, he could see what that light source error was seeing. It's all connected, and pressing F11 set that up. It started everything. So whatever F11 did brought everything back. Continue. See what happens. Go on. Okay. Bro figured out how he can kill the Umbrella Man, only to be dragged away, cussed out, and thrown into a liminal checkboard flawed how by some dark RP admin. Literally, who was that guy? Who was that? You know, like there was annotations within the certain demos. There was annotations within the actual levels themselves and the map levels, right? Or something like that. Maybe that's who that was. Maybe whoever it is, an employee of a company or something. I mean, the main thing that we're getting to here is what is the thing that these things are. I feel like that was an employee keeping tabs, and somehow they have access to this certain engine server that other people don't. And that's where Anomide went. So he managed to get inside this server itself, where all this thing is happening. But the actual thing itself, the Umbrella people, I still believe is like some form of AI that was maybe accidentally created or created just to see what happens. Because they said, oh, I'm tempted just to leave it for 5 years and see what it does. Like, I feel like it is an AI prisoner of some sort, stuck in the game, trying to get out. And maybe through, what's his name, Ida, they managed it. I really enjoyed that episode. That was really, really good. Please don't try to replicate anything in this video. Bro, I don't even know how to open 2 source games at once. Yeah, true. How is he still doing that with the portal thing closed? Was that explained? Because I thought the only reason he could do that in the first place was because of that, because of the portal thing. Or was it Skybox? I'm not sure. That was awesome though. I really, really enjoyed that episode. We've got 2 more episodes left, guys, and it's like 8 minutes altogether. So this is the longest video I've ever done on this channel. And I've really, really enjoyed this series. There's been ups, down, like, I don't want to say downs, but more so I struggle to understand concepts. But I really love the concept of what it's trying to show. You know what I mean? Even though I'm still a bit confused. Maybe I've touched on it a little bit. But you know what? Let's move on to the next video.
Source Filmmaker 10th Anniversary Intro. Source 2 Remaster.
I'm not sure how this one links to the Interloper series, but I mean, it's in the playlist by the official creator, so it's got to be something, right? Let's have a look. Okay, so this is like, yeah, a trailer for Source Filmmaker. Well, that's pretty freaking cool. That was a cool intro. Version long. I love the mixture of all of it there. How was that the longer version? Version short? Okay. Version brief? What's the difference between brief and short? Okay, well, brief is shorter than short. Created by Anomide. Okay, 10 years of this amazing software. Okay, so this is Anomide's one. And this is what's at the end of every single Interloper episode. Well, that's creepy. Okay, and that's... Oh. Skybox. Project begins. What do you mean it begins? It was... Bro, we've been in this. What do you mean that wasn't... We're just getting started. What? Okay, so obviously the only thing that I can see is that represents the Interloper here is this thing, because this appears at the end. It's like an outro almost. He's been playing 5D chess this entire time. Interesting. So this is the starting point. What do you mean this is the starting point? Oh, was this? This was from 3 years ago. But wasn't the first Interloper episode 4 years ago? It was 2 years ago. So this whole time, this whole thing was planned. Anomide is a freaking genius. Like, genuinely an actual genius. To know that he had this whole thing planned out. Or at least, like, an idea of what he wanted. And now we're coming to the dead end, which I assume... Is it the end? It was 2 months ago. Let's find out.
Interloper D. The dead end.
Right, guys, this could potentially be the end. The end. I love this series. This was really, really good. Genuinely, really, really enjoyed this. It's fantastic. Here we go. He's loading back up Half-Life 2.
So, after everything that happened in December, it appears, right, that the game still auto-saved.
Oh, okay.
Because there's a continue game option on the main menu.
So where's that going to take you?
However,
water hazard.
Click on it. I know it says water hazard, but...
Oh my goodness. And this is freaking Team Fortress 2. You're controlling a Team Fortress 2 player. Is that a key? The key is up. Is that what it's saying? Or you've got a key?
So for reference, I can't move.
The door's right there. And there's someone stood there.
The game is incredibly laggy. There's a 3-point axis and a key.
The door's open though. Why would you need a key?
I'm assuming that's referring to the serial key.
A serial key? What? I wouldn't have even thought of that. It looks like a Doom
That's
key.
basically it. All I can really do is look around, and not much else.
None of the other games are loading up either.
If I try to shoot the gun, it crashes.
Damn, okay.
All my other games are working fine now.
Oh, okay.
It seems like everything has basically just gone back to normal. Which leaves me in a bit of a precarious situation.
Right.
Because from the looks of it, it seems like this is the end, more or less.
Oh, no.
Of this investigation.
But we still don't know what it is.
As it tends to happen when it comes to anything interloper related, there's always one little string that remains attached. And in this case, you know, back in the footage when the game crashed, there was some text that flashed up on screen leading up to the crash. Right here.
Is that the same as the
now
light
the
thing?
keen-eyed among you saw this, and immediately you drew a connection to Interloper 7.
Yeah, that one.
When something very similar happened.
Oh. And the whole way they got around to doing that was they created
when
their own
inside
map.
Of the source void, the errors came into contact. They would generate VRAD data and have a very similar thing appear on screen.
Oh god.
And that got me thinking, well, wait a minute. When the VRAD thing happened, then it was baking lighting to my VMF files and producing maps. So maybe it's doing the same thing here.
But how would you access that? It's an emulator.
So I go to look. I go to the user folder where these things were normally happening, and lo and behold, there's a new .vmf file, KULCS, KULCS. I'm not sure. Opening it in Hammer though, I can see it's a Half-Life 2 map. Now keep in mind, I have no idea where this came from. I've never seen this VMF file before. So at this point, we've basically tried everything, and like
nothing.
I'm kind of just at a loss. For the past couple months, we've just made basically zero progress. However, rather than calling this Interloper the End, this is going to be called Interloper Dead End ? Because I don't know, there might still be something here.
I mean, this is insane.
Or maybe this really is it.
It's like, what is it?
Possible to say.
Why is it a thing?
The only thing that I really
does it
can
exist?
say with certainty is that any kind of sighting of the Interloper graffiti has not happened for way longer than a year at this point. Which seems to indicate that perhaps the 20th anniversary update may have made it obsolete. Meaning, this might really be the end.
That's a shame.
I'm not sure there's anything else after this.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to upload the Kulks map to the Half-Life 2 workshop. And
so this is where the community comes in to try and find out what's happening.
If you guys want to take a look at it, feel free. But otherwise, I think this is the end.
Damn.
The dead end, so to speak.
The end dead.
I know I kind of joked about it in the last video that
press F, guys.
You know, an ending like this would kind of be lame. But
I think this was brilliant.
Unfortunately, it's kind of looking that way.
Because I guess like it's one of those. I'll leave my discussions till the end.
So
I'm gonna sneeze.
Apologies.
Wow. I don't know if that will be the end, for sure. But it just seemed like one of those things where the more something gets worked out, the more questions it raises. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, we still don't know what the actual thing is and why it exists in the first place. Like, why was it put there? It was obviously put there. They said it was an F-Sky company or something that was using the Source engine as a medium to do something with. But why? What were they doing? What were they testing? Why were they doing it? I mean, it was kind of answered, but it wasn't answered at the same time. And like that last episode just led to even more like what? So he was going through the different games using an emulator on Xbox, and it was all the maps were compiled on top of each other, and the interloper or whatever the heck it was taking out the player model. And usually when the player model interacts with an interloper, the game crashes, and that's what was happening. The interloper was chasing Anomide to crash him out, but somehow someone, whatever that freaking player was, floated around, picked him up, dropped him into the void, and when they went through that light, it was like the VRAD error, which compiled this map. So there's something in this map which might answer what's going on, because Lucy, who was obviously possessed by something, was pointing to go in this direction. Whether she's good or bad, I'm not sure. I think she might be good. But the whole symbolism of a doorway and a light coming out of it is like heaven. It's like you're going through the tunnel, you're going towards the light. I'm unsure. But honestly, guys, that was probably the best ARG I've witnessed, and I don't even think it's over yet. So I'm going to keep my eye on this one for sure. Maybe later down the line, if there's more episodes, I'll cover it a little bit more. But honestly, I really, really enjoyed this. It had everything, like the detail that went into it. It's so detailed that it just feels so real. Like, how could this just be all made up? It's like they had this story, then they had science to back it up, and it just made it more feasible that it was an actual thing. The amount of people that probably went to check to see if that interloper graffiti was there is insane. It wouldn't surprise me if the Valve themselves put that in there as like a homage to this, because this obviously was a love letter to Valve, right? To Source Engine. In a way, it's kind of saying that there's a ghost in the Source Engine, which is kind of creepy. But guys, please be sure to go and subscribe to Anomide. Go check them out. Go check this series out for yourself. I did cut through a lot of this, so you guys can go check out the original. I don't know about that 50-minute episode. I might keep most of that in just because it was, from start to finish, it was really, really good. There we go, guys. That is where this video is going to end. But thank you to Anomide for creating such a fantastic ARG. And thank you to people who suggested it to me. I'm glad that I got around to watching it. It was really good, fantastic, one of my favorites for sure. And yeah, if you guys enjoyed, why not leave a like rating, subscribe, all that good stuff. Close to 200,000 subscribers now, so any help getting there would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Take care, guys.